Alrighty, hello. What's poppin'? A lot of things are popping. There's little spinning creatures in the chat, I see. So many of them. Wow. Anyways, hello. Oh gosh. I rated like 2 minutes in. Hi, welcome. I'm just starting. Anyways, I'm just putting on some jams while I get started, because I was sick of listening to the title screen music. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. Hi, PokeScript and company. Anyways, let's get this started. So we're doing more post-game instrument dungeons because once again, as you can see right after Darkrai on the end of there, there's supposed to be an extra box there, and that only fills in when we get all of the instruments. Normally there's like 7 of them. This romhack is added more than that. This is the place with the bunnies in it. This is true. Factual information. There's a bunny right here. Oh my god, that's a lot of bunnies. You rolled like a really high level of bunnies. I played Explorers, but I played the original PMD and the latest Sheeran. I highly recommend Explorers of Sky, but it's very good. I'm playing a ROM hack of it. Lets me do silly things like play as a Spinda, but honestly, vanilla Explorers of Sky is like, there's a reason that most people regard it as the best one in the series. It's real good. But anyways, yeah, this is Penny and Cherie. They're my creatures. So we have one of the legendary instruments. I tried to play a little bit off stream to like try and level up some of my other like kind of reserved party members, and ran into a lot of trouble with that. It's very annoying to level up party members in this, but I'm doing my best. Oh, that's a good bunny. I like that one. Let's see. I was gonna do something, and I don't remember what it was.
Rogue bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
Oh wait, it's not the Porygon menu, it's this. It's L to open this. Yeah, I don't know if Experience Share was on before. I'm making sure it is now, because I'm trying to get it to level up my reserve characters. Okay, so I opened up Sky Temple, which is like the ROM hack editor like program for actually making ROM hacks and messing with them and stuff. And I combed through every single one of the dungeons that supposedly gives me some kind of like one of the instruments, right? Like the ones that are in the base game and the ones that were added, and also all the edits to them. I marked down how many floors they have. I marked down which instrument you get from them, who you fight at the end of most of them, except for a couple of them that I couldn't quite figure out. I was too lazy to check because the editor does not make that easy. You have to kind of jump back and forth between like finding like the flag that tells you to go to a boss room or something. It's annoying. Anyways, and like the type that they are and stuff. Some of those dungeons do have like an unlock requirement, something you have to do beforehand to get them. Like for example, the dungeon where you get Mew now, and the psychic instrument, Genesis Island, requires me to beat 151 dungeons. I checked my adventure log. I have not beaten that many. I don't know how I'm supposed to find 151 dungeons, to be quite honest, but yeah, that might take some grinding off stream, or I might just like see if I can do something with a save editor for that. We'll see. But some of these are definitely doable. Like there's one that like I unlocked by recruiting 300 Pokemon, and I'm only like 5 or 6 off of that apparently. Ooh, that's a really good bunny. Very polite. There's like one of these that I unlocked just by beating one of the ones that I already have. Like if I beat this, where is it? Altar of Dreams. This is where I go fight Cresselia and get the fairy type instrument. And once I beat that, I automatically unlock the Darkrai dungeon. That's Tomb of Nightmares. Whoa, that one's snug as a bug in a rug, by which I mean it's snug as a bun in a hat. Beanie. Snug as a bunny in a beanie. There we go. That's something. I would call it a toque, but that doesn't rhyme. Anyways, Mystery Jungle is one that I need to do at some point. There's a bunch of these that I can do. It doesn't really matter which order I do them in. But I have to do some of the ones that I have access to. Bottomless Sea is really long. That one's like a 60-floor dungeon. Who's in my party right now? I got a Togekiss and a Azumarill, so... I mean, I could do Shimmer Desert again. And do it right this time, but I think I'd rather do something else. Let's do... do Alter Dreams. The first channel with weekly rewards. What are my weekly rewards? Also, yeah, the Yuri Girls return. Yay. Oh, I see. It's like, oh, look, there's sleepy bunnies. Look at them. What's the functional difference between a beanie and a toque anyways? There isn't any. It's just like regional terms. I believe toque is French, probably. If I had to guess, it sounds very French-Canadian. Weekly rewards means you get like points and a badge for watching 3 streams in a week, which is pretty funny in this stream because I only do 2 a week, yeah.
I keep giving you so much money because I'm awesome.
It's true. And I thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the... Oh my god, look at that bouncing thing. Thank you for 20 months of subs, Vivian. I appreciate it. It's just French-Canadian for the sake of being French-Canadian. Got it. No. It's the other way around. It's that toque is always what it's been called in Canada. I never heard anyone call it a beanie until I got old enough to have it to be on the internet and start talking to Americans. Like, it is just, that is American slang. Beanie meant something completely different when I was a kid. And also meant something completely different, like, in the past, I'm pretty sure. Because I always remember, like, you know, the little, like, the propeller hats or whatever? The propeller beanie? That was a beanie to me. It's like one of those silly little caps. So, anyways, I need to set this so I can throw rocks at people. There's a rock at you. Sadie, why are you doing rain dance? Ow! Crashes you. I'm not excited to deal with Miss Magius. Nasuke is a username. Wow, almost nothing I have can hurt this. I should have set Cherie to be the leader for this dungeon, because, yeah, Penny's really not bringing a whole lot to the table in this one, and that makes it a lot less interesting. And I can change who my leader is in most of these. Yeah. It is also good for me to see Penny and Cherie again. I like them. They make me happy. Whoa. You can't just warp her like that. What the hell? I was also not paying attention at all when I was given the hint as to where the stairs were, so... Oh good, okay. Stairs are here. Ooh. I didn't know Rapidash could do that, that's cool. Good for Rapidash, I guess. Cherie, it's right in front of you. Why are you using Gunk Shot? I mean, I guess it's a fairy type, that makes sense, I suppose, but... Sorry, got distracted. A lot of chat to read, which I'm not complaining about. Anyways, we're gonna move quickly through these. Yeah, the problem is I don't get to recruit stuff if Penny doesn't kill it, which is a problem when Cherie can blast them with her tremendous blasts. Do it anyway, do it again. Unless that insta-kills, in which case it's a problem. Oh, I hate protect in this game. The way it works in this game is so annoying. Stop hurting my rabbit. That's a projectile? Oh god. Wait, okay, there's a thing I can do to check who I've recruited already. Let's do that. I don't have an Altaria. I do already have a Gallade, so you're gonna move over there, and you are gonna gunshot this thing to death. Oh, because it's protecting. Does it just block a certain number of hits, or... Yeah, I guess. No, Penny's cringe. No, Penny! Penny, you could never be cringe. Alright, we're just gonna throw rocks, because those get through protect at least. Enough with this. This place does have, like, it is giving great flavor, but it's like... But it's like specifically like grape slushy, you know? I just wanted to recruit the Altaria. Why is everything being so mean to me? There we go. And your name is Foofy, because I am really good at names. And we're establishing that right up front in case this is anyone's, like, first Mystery Dungeon stream with me. My names are either all really good or really bad. That's how this works. Oh good, I can hit things with rocks while they're inside a wall. This is good to know. Oh, hello. Altaria sounds like a Japan-only SNES RPG. Yeah, I could see it. Azumarill, what are you doing? Oh, now it's real grape. Okay. Now it's very grape slushy to me. I really like the way that, like, the weather effects, like, tint the whole area. It's very pretty. I know I have a Delcatty. I'm certain I do. Stantler, Blissey, and Sylveon are the only thing I'm still looking for here. This is the Fairy Dungeon, yeah. Wacky Dream Zone, and there are 35 floors, so we gotta get a move on. Nice. You're in good company then. Happy Pride. $35 is whack. What do you mean? Oh, it's not counting a Rapidash as separate. Okay. Oh. Night, Eevee. It's a lot of floors. I don't know if that's necessarily true, to be honest. There's a lot of dungeons in this game that have, like we're looking at dungeons that have, like, 40 to 60 for other stuff that I gotta do in this. Like, 35 is pretty short. The dungeons on this list that have, like, I think the shortest number of the shortest number of floors on this list is technically 24, but that's Aegis Cave, which is weird. Weird outlier. But, Mysterious Geoglyph has 26. don't think there are any that have 30, actually. There's Firefield has 33, Tomb of Nightmares has 35, Mirage Island has 34. Because it makes sense the Tomb of Nightmares would have 35. It is kind of the counterpart to this dungeon. It's the evil version of this dungeon. Well, it can't be 10,000 floors because one, that's just a bigger number than anyone's ever imagined, and two, these only go up to 99 unless they like have like a break in the middle to technically be considered a second dungeon with like a rest stop in between. Ooh, Sylveon, I need to kill that. Which sounds deranged. I understand this. Imagine 10,001 actually just now. Wow. Impressive. Oh shit, it's one of these again. Alright, well now everyone else has to skip their turns because I can't do anything without just hitting the... I guess I could attack and it would hit the Meganium, but... Wow, it's Girl Sylveon. Happy Pride. I know what I'm naming you. The idea of like getting to name your team members in this is so funny because it's like you just like meet someone in a cave while you're at work. Like you're like doing some like excavation shit or treasure hunting or bounty hunting or whatever it is that you're like currently on a job for. And you just like meet a new person, hire them on the spot, and say, all right, your name is now Gerald. Ow, jeez. I'm going to be doing a lot of thrashing. Kind of a thrash machine, if you will. Do 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 do. Your name is Fuckblaster now. Listen, he likes that name, alright? It's better than his old name. Whatever it was, I didn't check. Oh, come on! Oh wait, no, the seal trap only... Oh my god, look at the roosting Togekiss. No one talks about roosting Togekiss, and I think that's a damn shame. Togekiss is kind of like if a bird was a triangle. And I think that's beautiful. There are always nicknames even when you're a trainer. Yeah, I know. I know that's like technically how it works. It's just funny to imagine like there's it's funny to imagine you're just like renaming a person. Sylveon is very gender. Big fan of Sylveon. It's not my favorite evolution, but it's like, in terms of design, it's way up there. Ooh, okay, that's another one I need to acquire. Bingo. I'm naming this one Stompy because the one time I've ever attempted an actual, like, just regular, like, Nuzlocke run, which I believe was of Heart Gold, because that was just, like, one of the ones I had a physical copy of on my DS, and me and my friend both just kind of played whatever, like, DS games we had on hand for it. Like, we were both doing, like, Nuzlocks together. So she was doing Platinum, and I did Heart Gold. My run abruptly ended to getting repeatedly stomped and flinched by a Stantler outside of a city when I was just trying to like grind a little bit. I just ran into a Stantler that I could not get away from for some reason. I think it maybe used Mean Look. I think you can learn Mean Look. I don't remember. Something like that. I couldn't get away from this thing, and it just started killing all of my Pokemon. And I was like, no, no more. It's like, would you like to keep, like, would you like to switch out another Pokemon, or would you like to keep, or would you like to switch another Pokemon or run? And I'm like, no, run right now. And it was like, too bad, failed to get away. Pick another Pokemon, dipshit. I'm like, okay. It wasn't like a really formal Nuzlocke, though. I had been just putting them in like a box, and so like, that was a point where I was like, hey, I actually don't want to do a Nuzlocke anymore. Do we have to keep doing this? Like, Heart Gold is fucking miserable to do this with. The level curves are so slow. And my friend was like, yeah, I'm not actually that married to doing the Nuzlocke thing. They could just be regular runs, it's fine. We also tried to like battle each other because it was like, yeah, I beat 4 gyms, you beat 4 gyms, let's battle at like our halfway points. And then we kind of realized like, oh, the halfway points of these games are completely different because again, Heart Gold has such a ridiculously slow leveling curve that it's like, you are fully like 20 levels behind the person playing Platinum at about the same point in the game. Yeah, I know there's like ROM hacks that fix the level curve. Unfortunately, this was again on a physical cartridge that I was playing on my DS in like college like 8 years ago. So I'm not even sure if polished exists back then. Okay, well, you're not backing them up anymore, so now I'm just gonna hit you. So leftover from Gold, Silver, and Crystal was originally designed for Stadium 2 in mind, assuming it was kept the same as priority for Battle Revolution 2. I wouldn't imagine so, because then it would be like fighting against like Diamond and Pearl. Like, I think it's just like that because it's got 2 regions in the game, and so the level curve is spread out across both of them, so that you're supposed to be at like oh wait, I need to actually fight this one. So you're supposed to be like level 70 or whatever, like only by the time that you finish the second region, like by the time you finish Kanto, you're supposed to be like level 70 or 80 to fight Red. Ow! 2 damage. What will I do without that 2 HP? Maybe I needed that. Okay, I've recruited everyone in here. Doesn't matter what I do now. No, I didn't even notice to move back. I hate when they have that IQ skill. It's so annoying. Stay in my range and fight me. I like Altaria a lot too. I wish it was like something I got to use more often. It levels up so slowly and takes forever to evolve because it's still like it's a Gen 2 Pokemon, right? They still hadn't. It took them a while to get over the like every dragon type has to take like 8 million years to evolve phase that they were in for a while. But I like Altaria. Altaria evolves mid-30s? Oh, I don't think so. Is it only 35? I thought it evolved like way later, like 50 or something ridiculous like that. 45. I distinctly remember like trying to use one in a run that I streamed. It might have been in Soul Silver actually. And then I realized, oh, I actually like can't make any use of this. I will not get to evolve this until like halfway to 2/3 of the way through the game, and by that point I will like I'll just be carting around this this Swablu that has no moves and no stats for like most of the game. You know what it is? It evolves at level 35, but it has like really low or really slow experience gain or whatever. Yeah, Dino's one that I like only ever get to use when I'm playing Emerald Rogue, because like what I'll do is I'll just wait until I'm late enough in a run that like the level caps are around the level where I need to be able to like evolve it, and then I catch one, and I just don't use one otherwise. Alright, I did not see where the stairs were. Oh, fast bunny. Oh no. Oh, I just can't do anything. This sucks. Okay. Cool. Southeast. Well, that's the entire dungeon, so that doesn't help me tremendously. Oh, here it is. Okay, real, that is not going to do anything. Don't do that. Come on. Yeah, we're all just going to run away now? Oh, whoops. I did not pay attention to which way I was facing before I did that. Whoops. Spinda's not very good in regular... I'm not paying attention to where anyone's facing. I'm doing a really bad job. Spinda's not a very good Pokemon under normal circumstances. It is like a kind of a silly gimmick Pokemon that doesn't have like a lot of utility. It's just kind of a fun design. It's one of those that's just kind of there to be a fun design and not really be practical in combat. But in this, they made it so it's actually quite good. Because most things are viable in Mystery Dungeon in comparison to the regular games. It has Contrary, which makes it so that anything that would normally lower its stats raises them, and vice versa. Which means you can teach it Superpower and it becomes a god. Kind of using her as like a sort of a kind of a substitute fighting type Pokemon, even though I already have a fighting type Pokemon also. Like, she's just sort of a secondary fighting type Pokemon without typing. Good at punching and kicking and boogie woogieing very stylishly. I'm +3 on both things. I can just hit this. Oh no, it has pretty good defense. Okay. Oh, right, it has like Royal Majesty or whatever, so it reduces the damage of the first attack when it's at full health. Hey, apple. I mean, arguably, Pokemon Champions is kind of a stadium game. But also, I just don't really see much purpose for a stadium game after the era of, like, when, like, handheld games looked the same as the console ones. There just really wasn't any good reason to have stadium anymore because the battling systems in the regular games already looked better than they did in Battle Revolution anyways. So it wasn't like, wow, you can see your dinky little, you know, sprite work Pokemon in like 3D. What? Oh my god, Sleeping Penny sprite. Yeah, look at her go. Okay, she woke up. She had to eventually. I don't know. I didn't grow up with Stadium. I have like no attachment to it. I'm the wrong person to come to as far as like, wow, wasn't Stadium cool? Shouldn't we bring back Stadium? Because I've played Stadium and I'm like, I don't get what the hype was with this. Like, I guess it would have been cool at the time, but I'm just like my first Pokemon game was Leaf Green. I never had any of the console ones. I've only played Stadium via like Virtual Console and stuff. And like maybe once on somebody's like old N64 that they busted out to play the mini games specifically. The mini games are cool, but like I feel like the place of those is just kind of taken by like, I don't know, mobile games and shit now. I am kind of confused why Champions seems to only have one arena. Yeah, that always like baffles me. Every time I see footage of that game, I'm like, why is it always just in the same battlefield? But I also have no interest in Champions anyway, so... Why would I want to play a Pokemon game that specifically only caters to like the tryhards who play the meta and are like miserable to play against and everyone picks the same team? Like, why would I seek out that experience? It's like my least favorite thing about Pokemon is like that kind of VGC experience. Why would I ever want that? I also hate doubles. I don't like playing doubles Pokemon very much. It's like an entirely separate set of like gameplay gimmicks and shit that you have to learn, and it's like I hate that all competitive stuff is always doubles and everything's always doubles setups, and there's like entire Pokemon that are like specifically structured to be completely useless unless you're playing doubles. Like I just like it's neat that doubles exists. I just hate that it's like it's such a prevalent thing in competitive. Oh my god, it's Raichu. The cooler Raichu. It says I have Raichu already, but I'm pretty sure I only have a regular Raichu, which is too bad. I want this one, but they won't let me get it. I love Alolan Raichu. It makes me happy. I don't know. I go out of my way to know as little as possible about Magic the Gathering, so I would not be able to answer that question. Maybe. Oh, 2 Sylveons. Their heads are so big. Right, we had a whole conversation last night about how I just kind of hate all TCGs. Like, not like hate them, I guess, but just I have zero interest in ever getting into a TCG. They repel me. Something about them. Isn't the plot of this game that you're someone who got turned into Pokemon? Are your party members all regular Pokemon then? Yeah, it's like an isekai thing. So everyone else is seemingly from this world in this particular game. You are... I mean, I don't know. To some extent, it's, I guess, like a spoiler. I don't know how in-depth I should get. People have mentioned that they haven't played this game before. And the story in this game is really good. It's kind of unclear, like, you are, like, formerly human, but it's unclear if you are, like, from this world or if you somehow got, like, isekai'd twice. Because otherwise, how did you get here? Because it doesn't seem to be implied that you are, like, from somewhere else. Oh, I guess we're fighting now. Oh no. Thank goodness the Raichu is only using fighting type moves for some reason. I mean, if you look it up, it'll be much more likely to spoil it than I will. This game is like 20 years old. But in my head, I'm like, why are they randomly attacking unless they're all like feral? They're kind of feral. That's kind of the idea. It's like the one thing that they sort of gloss over in the plot of these games. Is like they usually just kind of have like some sort of arbitrary, vague reason for like, I don't know, all the some Pokemon are just going crazy with, you know, the way things are, kind of gestures at like nothing. You know how things are these days. Everything's all out of whack. There's like some cataclysmic events and just, you know, people act a little loopy. Sometimes they go nuts and go hang out in a cave and start punching the shit out of people and stealing their stuff. Which is kind of really funny in terms of just like thinking about it in terms of like I don't know, as like a justification for crime in universe, I guess, is like, yeah, I don't know, there aren't like really like good and bad people. There's just like sometimes you just get a little loopy and start like getting the urge to rob people at gunpoint. And that just happens and everyone accepts this. Some of the Pokemon that spawn inside of Mystery Dungeons are illusions. I think a lot of them are genuinely just like people who like kind of like got lost and like kind of went feral for a little bit and then like you kind of knock some sense back into them. Because like if they're defeated, they get sent out of the dungeon. That's how it works. So they kind of like sort of like the mystical force that like governs Mystery Dungeons like sort of kicks them out the same way it does for you. And so in theory, like you knock them out and it ejects them from the dungeon. But in some cases, you knock some sense into them, and before they go, they're like, oh, hey, you seem cool, actually. Thanks for your help. Can I join you? Young shot point, yeah. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's just like, it is just very clearly like a contrivance for the sake of gameplay. And, never really matters. Gabriel, leave them alone. It's like the one thing you have to gloss over because it's like, it's Pokemon. You're gonna fight the Pokemon. You're gonna do your Pokemon attacks to fight the other Pokemon. Oh yeah, I mean, this dungeon is like, this is the Altar of Dreams. This is the Cresselia dungeon. So, in this one, there are probably illusions of some kind, but also I recruited a bunch of them, so I don't know. I was gonna say it wouldn't be the first time that Pokemon has let you, like, catch or recruit Pokemon that are, like, clearly, like, illusory or from a dream or something, and then they're just real and the items are real and stuff like that, but technically I guess it is, but it did it first, and then Pokemon Legends ZA also did it. like in CA, the DLC for that game is like you're going into all these weird little distortions and stuff, and it is like, without getting into like why or whatever, because I guess it could be considered a spoiler. It is like increasingly implied the more you explore them and like interact with other characters inside and outside of them and stuff. Like it is increasingly implied that there's some kind of like dreamlike realm or, you know, illusion or something like that. The Nightmare, I'm pretty sure the toss that comes from there, the music for sure does. There was also like an actual like a dream dungeon before the Nightmare, but that might be specific to this ROM hack. There is like a thing where you go through a regular dream dungeon first and then it becomes the Nightmare. I have so many junk items. Why do I have all of these? Yeah, I do think it's kind of funny how like the different Pokemon games kind of handle like the idea of being able to catch a legendary. Like either there's multiple of them or it's like, you know, just they spend some time with a trainer and then they go back into the wild kind of thing. Like it's more like they will accompany you for a while if you prove your strength sort of thing. Seems to be like how they've been increasingly implying it in more like recent modern games and stuff. I liked what they did with Legends Arceus in particular, where it's like, yeah, you can catch Arceus, like the god, the creator of all Pokemon or whatever. Like, you can catch it, air quotes, but you don't like catch it with a Pokeball. It like basically like gives you a piece of its essence to carry with you. It sort of like imitates the full strength of the real Arceus. Like it sort of just splits off a little part of itself. But I think for most of them, it's more just implied that they are you just like, you know, this 10-year-old is not going to carry around Groudon forever. It just kind of rolls with you for a little while until you don't need it anymore. Or until it like is needed elsewhere. Side note, by the way, with Penny and Cherie, I don't know if Gabriel and Sadie are yet. Oh, you're gonna die. Okay. Penny and Cherie are like max stats, like they're like 255 and everything. That seems to be the cap. So at this point, like, it doesn't even matter if they're better at, like, physical or special attacking. It seems like they're just kind of maxed at everything. Someone's hurting me a lot more than I would expect them to, typically. Is it not getting like a penalty from Frenzy Plant? Because it's hurting everyone in the room, and that's like a problem. Yeah, very reasonable to sleep. Highly recommend sleeping. Big fan of sleep. Well, I have all these orange berries. I may as well not let Penny die again. It does heal everyone in my party as well because of her IQ skill. Stop that. We're in a hallway. Go away. There sure are 5 million rosarites on this floor. What is going on? Oh, it's just those 4, that's why. How many items that just, like, take me to the, Let's get funny with it. You know what? Yeah, everyone not getting splash damage at the same time is helpful. This is mostly just because I was like, if I use a warp seed on Penny, her IQ ability shares like seeds and berries with everyone in the team, but they all get warped separately, and so basically just spreads them all out so that I have like the fastest time of getting to the stairs. Currently is V-wave grass. I thought the V-waves were turned off. I don't know why they do that. It seemed to be causing me a problem. Ooh, we're in like weird edge of the dream zone now. And Azumarill is walking on air. Bunnies can do this. Ah. Still no new recruits though. Ow. Jeez. Don't do that to me. Bunnies can live their whole lives in the air if they want, yeah. Sparkly Wind is just Ominous Wind, but fairy type. There's a couple of custom moves in this game, or like renamed moves that are like slightly changed from like modern vanilla moves to help their utility fit in a little bit better with like how stuff already works in some of these games. Ah! Alright, after this, I'm thrashing you. Is Rosary... Isn't Petal Blizzard supposed to confuse you? Or is that Petal Dance? I've been poisoned. see if the stairs are here. If not, and they aren't. Okay, it's only ticking up by 1. It's not like doubling, it seems like. This is agonizing. Well, if I need to heal again, free. Free berry. Just for me. The damage cap on, like, bad poison is 20, I believe. Ah! Jeez. Alright, you're getting thrashed. You're definitely getting thrashed now. There you go. Thanks. There we go. What a cheerful egg. Oh no! I'm glad I had a cheerful egg to prepare me for this. Well, that's what we have these for. Wait, who resisted? I didn't see. Oh, it's Blissey. Okay. I can handle Blissey. Oh, the stepper. Oh, maybe I can't handle Blissey. You are level 93. Okay. You have so much health. Wow. Wow. Amazing. Why is it? Oh my god, did you use safeguard and get rid of everyone's status? Is that what happened here? Hold on. Did light screen remove everyone's petrification? I don't know why that happened. Yeah, I know. I'm using the party member that's in the back and can't really hit anybody effectively right now. That's the healer. Oh, okay. Well, hey, Penny's not poisoned anymore. I did reset her stat boost, though. I think I might pure seed out of here. I have a pure seed, right? Yeah, okay. I'll heal until someone shows up. Fuck. Oh my god, 765 damage. What are you? scary is what you are. Why are you doing so much? Oh my god! Where did you find this Togekiss? What was that? Why was it doing so much? And that was God. I think I met God. Oh, whoops, I forgot I have Iron Thorns now. Alright, how am I doing for revivers? I got 2 more, at least. Oh wait, Sadie died. I've got a full Hydro Pump again. Nice. That's good, at least. Oh, I don't like that. See, that's the kind of damage my teammate should be doing. Not the kind of damage that random enemies should be doing. That's scary and wrong, you see. I still don't know how it did that much damage. I'm scared. Is there like some kind of terrain or weather effect on that's boosting stuff? No, V-Wave is grass. Oh wait, no, there's a separate listing for weather, right? Weather is clear, yeah. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, see, it didn't hurt that much, though. Like, even when these attacks are super effective, they're not doing, like, 700 damage. So I don't really know what happened there. I'm now giving this dungeon the proper amount of fear that it deserves. Oh, not the Frenzy Plants again. Why did they make Frenzy Plant into like a grass-type surf? Like, I mean, I guess it's not quite, because it does also make you pause, but yeah. Like, I know Togekiss is a good Pokemon, that's why I have one on my team, but I'm just like, baffled, I don't know. Thrashes you. That might kill. Okay, we're going to go manual mode. Rock Slide again. I'm going to throw Thorn at you. There we go. Okay, no more Frenzy Plant at least. Heal you. Miss Mage, yes. Read the stream momentarily paused when you said that. It shouldn't have. That's on your end. I don't know. Spooky. It was a ghost. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, by the way, Omen might pop in and hang out for like the back half of the stream. We'll see. But she had expressed interest in doing that because she didn't get to hang out much earlier today. She worked a closing shift and then had to like take care of something afterwards. This dungeon was a mistake to go to first, not because it's like, you know, especially hard or bad or evil or something. It's literally just like the music and general vibes of it are making me sleepy. I've seen multiple ROM hacks give type illusion a fire ground typing, which is sort of interesting to me. I think a lot of them pull from the same source. Like there's kind of like a unified sort of like I think the type changes in this are based on I forget the name of the ROM hack creator. It's the person who did like who did I think like Rising Ruby and like a bunch of like generally very well regarded difficulty hacks for mainline games. Because, yeah, it's got, like, ground fire Typhlosion. It's got, like, Ghost Fairy Mismagius. It's got Bug Dragon Flygon. Oh, here we go. Oh, Navigators. Hello, Woolchester and company. Just the two of us. Hold on, I have a thing for this. Wait for when there's two of them. It's two of them. See? I hope you enjoy. I'm gonna re-equip those rocks now that I have a few more of them for them to actually be practical. There we go. I'm realizing that I sold a big stack of rocks that I got from my previous, like one of my previous adventures, and I probably should have sold the smaller stack and kept the big one, because this stack only had like 16 of them in it, so I'm running out very quickly. Did I say I cringed? Damn, okay. No. No longer cringing, die. I wish. Oh, a Doom Seed. I could lower my level by 1 for no reason. Isn't that exciting? Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed of lowering my level by 1 for no reason. Cherie is so strong and it's so cool. She gets them with her big powerful claws. You should totally lower your level by 1 for no reason. Be awesome for Pride Month. Yeah, let's see. All the places that the acronym that fits into, you know. L for lower level. G for get weaker. B for become less powerful. T for take longer to defeat enemies. And Q for quite noticeably less experienced. Plus I'm weaker now. And the plus is for plus the rewarding experience of getting to level up again. This joke was nothing. Thanks everyone for collaborating on it with me. Throwing a rock at this dinosaur. There we go. Oh, it had money. I like money. And if you had lowered your level in a weak class to gain another level in a strong class, it'd be fairly hello. This joke is less than nothing because it lost a level, actually. True! Everyone's so full of so full of truth tonight. Stop frenzy blending me, I'm so sick of this. I'm banning grass types from existence just for right now. No more of them. I tire of them. I'm gonna go manual mode because then I can have these two go pick up stuff on the other side of this gap. At least check what they are. Did not see what was attacking me. Stop that. There's a ghost in the walls, isn't there? I hate it when there's a ghost in the walls. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, we gotta go manual mode because otherwise Sadie's gonna waste all of her hydro pumps again. There we go. It's raining underground. Technically it's raining in a dream, so it could be doing anything. It's, you know, it's hard to say. Oh, Gardevoir. Wow. Oh, you're joking me. You're joking me. You're laughing and smiling me. Is friend guard the one that... I don't remember what that does. Let's try this again and see if it actually works this time, shall we? Okay, cool. It actually worked this time. Sylveon's still up, though. I'll fix that. Unless I don't. Yeah, that works. Good enough. I'm not picky about who I hit with that. Wow, there's a lot of traps in this room, huh? Wait, I'm using a fire attack on a water Pokemon. What am I doing? I didn't mean to do that. Press the button. Okay. There we go. Nice and clean. That's how it's supposed to work. If a random Blissey doesn't like snap everyone out of petrification for no reason. It's where the hell are the stairs? We get to listen to boogie woogie music for the rest of the floor now, but I don't know where the stairs are. Oh no! Okay, so weather bandit doesn't matter. We're almost there. Floor 35 is when this ends. Northeast? Okay. I'll take a wild guess and say it might be in the room directly above me. And if I'm wrong, I have to go all the way around. Yeah, okay, good. Bald shot. I was gonna say if I'm wrong and I have to go all the way around, that appears to be just a room that's separated by a gap there on the right. On the east end. So I could just switch to one of my Pokemon that can fly across gaps and reach the stairs that way. It'd be fine. Ooh, on the verge of fainting, you say? Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, come on, you threw the rock at the... Sadie, you have moves. What are you doing? Way to lower my level by 1. Did I miss anything? There was a monster house and I killed everyone in the room. Stop attacking Miss Magius. Okay. Rapidash had 1 HP. Come on. Well, that's the whole dungeon, so guess we go up. No, not this again. Okay, we'll be fine. No, we weren't. I do love co-op. This is why I play my Super Marios. I love co-op. That's the genre of game that Super Mario is. They call him a go 'em up. You know, like shoot 'em ups and Christ. I don't have another orb. I don't think. Good, okay. Just hit whoever with some random attacks, it's fine. No, go 'em up. You know, like shoot 'em ups, and there's definitely other genres of this that I can't think of right now. You know, puzzle game could be referred to as a think 'em up if you think about it. Alright, let's kind of heal everyone in the room. Oh, are we doing this for everyone? Okay. Beat 'em ups, that's what I'm thinking of, yeah. Okay, so we're in trouble. Oh right, Penny's cringing. Penny can't do anything. Using an orb counts as an action, so that was a waste. Okay. Healing Wish does have a downside, which is that it makes you have 1 HP when you're done using it. The problem is I can't reach the Pokemon that is using it kind of in the back right now. So it kind of gets away with it for now, because I can't go hit the Rapidash. I'm already cringing. And then they're gonna Healing Wish. Just gonna... Okay. Well, I'm not cringing anymore. And that's gonna heal the other one that was at low HP. Oh, I want to leave this floor. Why do I only have 2 petrify orbs with me? How did this happen? I think I need to just start killing. That is the solution here. Also, just put like more than one target in the room would help a lot, actually. Let someone else take a hit for once. I like that. Alright, so that'll kill a rock Rapidash at least, hopefully. Fuck. Okay, that gets you out of the way. What I'm learning from this dungeon is that I'm not very well equipped to kill fairy types. I have lots of fairy types. I'm not very well equipped to defeat them. Also, hi Evie Lunacy Company. Hi Raiders. Welcome. I'm in a monster house. There's monsters. Check it out, I'm in the house like monsters. What are you doing? Stop that. Oh my god, that bunny's a puddle. Awesome. Bunnies do this. Do I have Reviver Seeds still? No, I'm out. Okay. I'm gonna save state here just in case I fuck this up. I'm confident this should be fine, but I'm gonna save state just in case, because this game can be cruel occasionally. Oh, she's AP. That's fine. It's better that she's asleep than getting hit, so... Come on. I can't push past Cherie right now. Oh, no wait, does it not go through teammates if they're asleep? I'm gonna throw a rock then, it's fine. Gardevoir's good. Good. Ah, that might kill Cherie though. Nope, she's good, okay. Friend Guard is on Blissey at least, so I would assume it's also on Clefairy. So we've got a different Pokemon that is going to be doing the Healing Wish thing, I guess. Can I kill you now, please? Just hit, thank you. Can't catch a break, okay. Well, I asked nicely. Yeah, this dungeon's a little bit evil, I'm noticing. Yes, I got the other Rapidash. Okay. We can no longer Healing Wish each other into oblivion. Please just hit. Please just hit. Thank you. All right, we're good. We're cooking now. Falcon Punch. There we go. Thank you. Throw another rock because I can't see what's going on. And throw another rock because oh, I'm out of rocks actually. No more rocks. Okay, fair enough. I'll just Aero Blast and hope I hit somebody. Nope. Okay. Crash again. Wow, it's just nothing but traps in this room, huh? it's gonna hit everyone in the room, isn't it? Why is that a full room attack? I gotta get Sadie out in front, because Sadie's got like +4 attack at this point. Maybe 5 at this point. Oh wait, if I step on the slowpoke trap with Penny, I could get double speed. I haven't been doing that this whole time, but I could. Clone with Surf and Hyper Voice, so that's why. Okay. Oh, Penny broke the trap. Okay, that's fine. I don't know why Aeroblast is missing so much. Feels like everyone's accuracy is down in this room. And I cannot catch a break. You know what? Enough of this. Yeah, I guess that does still work when you're confused, huh? Hey, what's Sadie's attack at now? +6. Okay, great. Hey, play rough. Awesome. Great. Alright, we're out of here. What if it just dropped us into another monster house immediately? I'd scream. I'd be so upset. Ah, great. May as well be a monster house, I guess. Something I've realized, I think, like, technically, unless I'm misunderstanding how the stat caps work, with Cherie being fully maxed out in all stats, other than, like, HP, I think, there'd be almost no benefit to evolving her into a Sneasler at this point in this game, because it would change her ability, and I think she would lose, like, Poison Touch or whatever. And I like Poison Touch. She does want that third finger canonically, but for gameplay purposes, I'm realizing, like, I'm pretty sure she gets a different second ability instead of Poison Touch. Actually, it might be that she keeps Poison Touch. I think she gets rid of, what's the other ability? Inner Focus, I think. I think currently she's immune to flinching. Sneasler gets Poison Touch? Well, no, but they have multiple abilities in this. See? So she's got Inner Focus and Poison Touch, and Inner Focus I think gets replaced with something else. I checked at one point. Like, I evolved her and then, like, reverted a save afterwards, because I didn't actually want to keep it, I just wanted to check it out. Unburden, yeah. Which, like, I don't want to have Unburden in this game, because I don't have, like, gems and shit, so... Well, it's just the stats don't matter because I'm level 100, so... I'm level 100 and all my stats are max. Like, look at this. Like, as far as I understand how the caps work, like, it's... Oh! Oh, this must have been before I changed the special attack on... Okay. But everything's 255. I think that's the cap for everything that isn't HP in this. And then you can go higher with, like, held items and stuff. So, like, Sadie is maxed on special defense, but nothing else. And Gabriel is maxed on almost everything except for defense. Because you can do that by feeding them gummies, or specifically gummies from the, like, that you make into smoothies. have like a random chance of boosting your stats in this, and they're like significantly more dramatic in this hack than they are in vanilla. Evolving doesn't actually change your stats as well, it's just for funsies. Interesting. I would have assumed your like stat curves are better. Like you reach your max stats sooner or something like that. I don't like what's happening in this room over here. You should stop doing that. You should also stop doing that. Why are you level 98? Go away. Alright, one more floor. And then boss fight, but it will restore all our shit when we fight the boss, I think. Northeast, okay. I don't even know who that hit. What are we doing? Stop that. Alright, everyone stay out of Altaria's line of fire. How about that? Good, now I can hit it. Cool. Swear to God, if anyone attacks that stand there, don't do it. Even think about it. Okay, there's the stairs. We're out of here. Go, go, go. Full moon altar. We did it. We correctly triggered the boss, I believe. I like that the dialogue specifically, like she takes a moment to acknowledge the fact that, like, we've met before she's like, anyways, back to my job. Whereas under Clear Moon Cataclysm, all party members lose HP. Hold on, what? All party members will lose HP every other turn except normal, psychic, and fairy types. Okay, well that's everyone except for Cherie, so that's fine then. Hey, what if I, you mind if I just, Awesome. Oh, their health isn't restored. That's interesting. The PP is, but not the health. I should have healed before I came in here then. Oh, trash bunny. No, it's pulling it out of the trash. The bunny tried to jump in the trash. It's not supposed to do that. It does that sometimes because bunnies are silly. Is it no longer confused? It doesn't seem very confused anymore. Huh. Special attack went up. Great, I'll make great use of this. My stats are rising. Get scared. Meanwhile, Cherie doesn't even need to raise her stats. She's just like this. Yeah, Creselia's already almost dead. That will heal, but not by more than... Not more than I can hit you for. Get thrashed. Bye-bye. It's wild how, like, how much easier the bosses always are than the dungeons for these. Doop. Good noise. All right. I've... Let's join the team. Yeah, all right. What do we name Cresselia? Hashtag my moon. No, I don't think so. I think she is referred to as a girl in this, so. Something lunar, I guess. They're both moon names. Or they're both moon Pokemon. Celeste would be good, yeah. Celeste. Moony McMoonface. It's a classic joke that all the boomers on Facebook will, now you can go to the Tomb of Nightmares. Thumbs up. Hey, hey kids, do you like nightmares? You like perishing and dying and being so sad about Darkrai? And the terrible, terrible things that he's done? Well. Now see, I am actually kind of wanting to go there again because I do want to beat Darkrai's ass a second time. I'm always excited to beat Darkrai's ass is the thing. Yeah, I mean, OG Rescue Team is also just like fucked, so that would make sense. Because that does seem weird that their stats would not get any better and would also like frequently get worse when they evolve. Anyway, it's time to check that off of my checklist that I made, because I made a checklist. Changing my cross emoji to a checkbox emoji. And I'm striking through that line. There we go. Yippee. Hey, actually, you're cool. Can I join your team? And I just said no. It's exactly the type of shit I would do, honestly. I'm like, I'd be tempted. I don't technically need to keep recruiting. I don't like... It'd be nice to... I mean, I could also just recruit him and call him name him something rude and then put him in the box and never talk to him again. Like, there's many options here. Why does a raspberry sell for more than a peachberry? Why would I ever use a raspberry? And nobody ever burns me. I'm immune to burns. Name him Diplet. I would do something probably meaner than that. There's no censorship in this game. I can call him whatever I want. That doesn't seem right. Is that really all they're worth? I guess I was just kind of selecting a bunch of garbage. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah. Mrs. Edric, have you ever heard the live, like, the kind of like the Broadway inspired like arrangement of the song by Insane in the Rain Music? It's quite delightful. It's like at first I'm like, oh, like I'm feeling a little bit cringe about this, and then as it goes, I'm like, no, the enthusiasm is like contagious. I can't help but smile at this. It makes me quite happy, actually. Alright, 4 orange berries, 4 revivers, 3 max elixirs, 2 pure seeds. I need to take out 2 petrify orbs. Same with following to test if turning off chat filters work. I mean, there's like AutoMod that told me like, hey, are you sure you want to let someone say this? I'm gone pebble mode. How's my egg doing? My freaking egg. Yes, another dungeon. I've got Sky Stairway now. Okay. Where do I keep track of special missions? Oh, it's just here. It's just telling me to do it. Oh, it just unlocks it and then it deletes it from my thing. Okay. Well, that's one less I have to worry about. I have disabled my jobs for the other places I need to go, by the way. Sometimes I have to get locations through this as well, so it's important to drink lots of juice. Instead of the Sky Stairway, it's the Sigma Stairway. I don't know why it would be that. It's just where Rayquaza is. Oh, and Rayquaza made YouTube Shorts. I see. Understand now. See, I don't think I would want licorice jelly bean tea. That doesn't sound like it would work well. But like I've mentioned many times before, I have had like black licorice like soda. It's called L'Ordinaire. It was like a French thing that I got in, I believe, Martinique. It was very nice. Like, shockingly quick. I mean, obviously you'd need to like black licorice for that to be a thing, but... Where are HP boosters? Alright, let's go take some money out, because I want to do that. Toilet Lord fit in the character limit? It might, I don't know quite what the character limit is. We can check it. Black licorice slashes my soul. Oh, that's fine, more for me. As I said, like, absolutely an acquired taste, obviously. But if it is something that you like, then is Alpha not the highest rank? No. I think highest rank is, like, Guildmaster? Maybe? Let me check. Alpha is close to the top. So it goes like basic and then bronze, silver, gold, diamond, emerald, expert, ace, master, perfect. And then there's alpha, which is where I am. And then above that there is guildmaster rank and earth rank. I'm really excited to get guildmaster rank because I can finally get access to ginseng, which lets me upgrade my moves, super mystery dungeon style. Just keep their like max HP boosts when I give them like orange berries. I don't know if those are permanent. I hope they do. Pokemon even understand the concept of Earth? Sure they do. Hashtag my dirt. Yeah. Yeah, Guildmaster rank was the original top rank. I imagine Earth rank I'd have to grind a lot for, but also I would hope they understand the concept of Earth. Like maybe it's not the planet they live on, but it is like the concept of like soil. We did just kind of name our planet Dirt. Yeah, they got Earthquake and Earth Power and, you know, that sort of thing. So, I understand the concept of the ground. Alright, what's the next dungeon we're doing? What's the plan here? Yeah, I know we named Dirt after our planet, but I think in other settings where they call it Earth, it is... Oh wait, I need to unlock this as well. Final rank is Dirt. Yeah, your name is Dirt. Your rank is Dirt. Hey, I did it. I can now go to Mirage Island. Okay. Mirage Island has 34 floors and is a dragon pit dungeon. Oh, that could be fun. I get to fight Latios and Latias there. Yeah, it feels like it'd be like thematically appropriate to do Tomb of Nightmares next, but I don't know. Another thing I need to do at some point is I need to go back up the mountain and go recruit Shaman. I need to refight. I need to climb the mountain so I can do the Shaman fight, and that'll let me recruit Shaman, which will unlock Mineral Crust is an island, or is a dungeon that gets me the rock type thingy. Should be a really gritty fantasy world, and it's just like we live on planet Glurmbo. I think that's a thing. All right, let's see. Where are we going? What was the thing I just unlocked again? Mirage Island. Okay. Just Twitch would let me use my own emotes in other people's chats. It should, usually. Okay, well that's not a dragon type, that is a Clefable, so gives. New recruits though. Ah. Meringue would be a good one too, actually. You don't get to use the ability to use your own emotes in others' chats until you get affiliate. Well, that's because you also can't get subs until you have affiliate. And so, like, once you have affiliate, you're automatically treated as being subbed to your own channel, which means you can use your own emotes in, like, any other channel. automatically. I don't know how recently they would have changed that. It worked as recently as like a couple days ago, and you can get subs without affiliate. But I thought the whole point of affiliate was you have to kind of like improve yourself in terms of like reliability for a little bit, or like a basic amount of progress before you can before they'll start worrying about like having to process payouts to you. Everything here seems pretty weak so far. What level are you? 90. Weird, because you're weak as hell. Let's forget Aquatail can go around corners. That's handy. I don't know. I don't know what I have in terms of enabling ads either. Like, I'm pretty sure I have the kind of the basic default setting. I don't remember ever actually like turning anything on. Like, there are ads, but like I think that just happens when you are affiliate. I don't know. Everyone is hurting me a lot. Stop this. Dropping rocks on you. Why is this dungeon still full of still full of fairy types and bugs and flying and stuff. I thought this is supposed to be the dragon dungeon. Are there just not enough dragon Pokemon? Or they thought it would be like too busted? An assortment of various guys. Oh, nodding my head. I guess I could just look at the spawn list. That is the thing I have access to. Oh yeah, there's just all sorts of weird shit in here then. Neat. Ow. That actually hurt me a little bit. Alright, you have to stop doing that to her. That's rude. No more sky attacking. Cannot be sky attacking a trans lesbian during Pride Month. For shame. Oh no! She's confused. Oh no, she's confused again! Okay, she's fine. Sure, you don't have to attack everything, it's okay. I didn't realize I could just do that. That makes sense that they can, but I've never really seen an enemy just, like, eat a healing item. Oh, we're making good pace so far. Is this room all shedinjas? Is that what's up right now? No. Okay. Sure, you can't hurt Shedinja with that. Come on. Anyways, can I throw sticks at you? Is that a thing I can do? Yes, it is. Okay. That's very funny. It's just like, ooh, I have Wonder Guard. Ooh, I'm so scary. Ooh, you can't hit me unless you have a super effective move. But I only have 1 HP, but you'll never solve my riddle. And then, I'm like, no, wait, there's mechanics I can do in this game to, like, attack things without using a move. I can do typeless damage. Wonder Guard is worthless. Like, it actually provides basically no defensive benefits at all. Just throws a brick at you, yeah. I was thinking about a thing earlier where, like a scenario where, like, everyone in the squad is like, wait, I think that was the outlaw. Quick, they're getting away. And Cherie's like, I'm out of gunk shots. And Say's like, I'm out of hydro pumps. And Fuckblaster's like, I'm out of heat waves. And they all just look at Penny, and Penny just picks up a rock off the ground and, like, beans them in the head and kills them instantly. Also, hi Raiders. Hello, Ironside's haunts and company. Alright, Gabriel, get over here. Okay, cool. Anyways, hi everyone. Were you also playing Mystery Dungeon before this? Oh, Omen got here at the same time. Damn, I can't believe him. Oh my god, look at that sprite for Clefable from the front. I can't believe my girlfriend is Evil Markiplier. Playing the Super Mystery Dungeon Echoes of Yesterday romhack. I didn't know they had romhacks for Super Mystery Dungeon. Interesting. This is Explorers of Alpha. It's like mostly vanilla Explorers of Sky, but with some, like, a whole bunch of, like, quality of life tweaks and stuff like that that are nice, but also, like, some difficulty tweaks and stuff like that and extra challenges. Ready and willing to join when you are. Okay. I was thinking about taking a break shortly, so I'm coming up on streaming for like 2 hours, so maybe when I get off of this floor, I can take a break for like 5-10 minutes and then bring you in after the break. Yeah, this one's mostly like it's kind of just like a version of Explorers of Sky with like a bunch of extra shit for the purpose of like kind of like making it more like interesting to replay for people who've already played it. But yeah, thank you for rating. Here. Did it say IQ made it cringe? Specifically, it's the IQ skill Intimidator. It makes it so that sometimes like Pokemon that are standing on an adjacent space will get the cringe status, which is like flinching in it's just a localization difference that they just kept, I think. I don't know if they changed it in later Mystery Dungeon games, but like for a while they called it like cringing or cringed or whatever instead of flinched. But it's the same thing as flinching in the mainline Pokemon games. Okay, actually the stairs are right here. I'm gonna hit the next floor as well. Anyways. It's the fact that the level of intelligence is intimidating. Cherie is so incredibly smart and clever that it's scary. It is funny that that they call it cringing though. Every single time I get hit, I'm like, oh no, I'm cringe. It has like this is like my 21st stream of this game, I think, at this point, and it has not stopped being funny that they call it cringe in this game. Anyways, yeah, I am gonna go on break, so apologies to anyone who just raided in, but I'm just gonna be gone for like 5-10 minutes. Just gonna go get up and get a snack and stretch and stuff, and then when I come back, my girlfriend will hop in on call, and we will continue with Mirage Island. That's a good bunny. I like that bunny. Yeah, I'll be back shortly. If you've been here this whole time, you should also remember to stretch and drink something. Wow, 7 stream streak. Nice. Alright, I'll be right back. Alrighty, hello. I'm back. Let me get Omen in here as well. One sec. Let me just check if she's ready. Oh, she's calling me. Well, there you go. Alright, she's here now. Hello.
Hello.
It's Omen.
Hello, chat.
She is here.
It's Omen.
I should screen share my video game. That would probably help you.
This is my famous catchphrase. It's Omen.
It's Omen. Much in the same way as the famous catchphrase of "It's Mr. Pants" is "It's Mr. Pants."
It's Mr. Pants.
I feel like I learned a weird fact about Mr. Pants recently, and I've forgotten what it was. It wasn't one that you told me, because we also had a conversation about Mr. Pants, but there was like... I just like randomly, like, without looking for it, ran into some sort of fun fact about Mr. Pants, and I've forgotten it, so it doesn't matter. What does a green apple do?
I'm always thinking about Mr. Pants, to be quite honest.
I've noticed this, yeah.
How? Because it's not true. I lied to you.
You bring up Mr. Pants more than most people I know, which is none at all.
When was the last time I brought up Mr. Pants?
It was... when we were playing Half-Life 2 in Ravenholm, I think?
Yeah, that's probably true.
Also, how's the audio balancing for everyone else? Because you're coming through very loud on my end for some reason. But I don't know if you actually are, or if it's... I don't know, I can't tell.
One sec, let me mute a second, I'll adjust my microphone. It is a bit wonky.
Okay. Got to Half-Life 2 already? Yeah, we've been playing Half-Life 2 for a bit. We finished Half-Life 1 like 2 months ago, I'm pretty sure. A bit loud? Yeah, okay. She's messing with it then.
Okay, I've adjusted it. Is this better?
It seems like it's probably better. You're still going into the red a little bit.
Oh, you might just need to turn me down then.
That's fine. I can do that. I think I had you up because you were like really quiet one time, but I think that was probably because you were leaning away from your mic, and I just didn't want to bug you to change it.
I lean away from my mic to breathe.
Yeah, it's like, why is it like redlining? What's happening?
It's because I won't. It's because I won't be silenced.
Are you like very close to your mic or something? It's like
no closer than normal. I'm just sitting up normally.
Okay, strange. See, again, I don't have these problems because I just have a headset mic. So why does this Clefairy sprite look so goofy? Why is its mouth so big? This feels like it's like a mimic. Like it's gonna like suddenly bite me.
It's like a ditto. Yeah.
It's a weird potato creature. I don't like it. Normally I like potato creatures, but not this one.
Because I won't be silenced. The truth must be out there.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what truth that is, but I'm stating it.
Anyways, no one wants to hear my thoughts on Half-Life 2 so far, unfortunately. I'm a hater for the classics, it turns out.
It's true, she despises it. Like every single room is another complaint.
I really am, like, I have been trying so genuinely and firmly to like take it at face value and enjoy it, and it is just like driving me insane. It is making me miserable. I like parts of it are really cool, and then it's just like I hate the combat, and there's so much of Half-Life 2 that is combat, and it's like I don't know, like I feel like maybe I was just like willing to give like Half-Life 1 a lot more slack because it's like kind of the first of its kind for doing a lot of the stuff that it was doing, and it's like a much older game, and it's like by the time that Half-Life 2 existed, there's other games that were like doing the things that it does in a lot of ways, like in a way that just flows better for me.
She plays video games in a very peculiar way, Chad. Like,
you say this, but you've played Half-Life 2 like 800 million times. You don't have to look for the ladders or figure out how to shoot the things. You just know where they all are already. This is the case for everyone who grew up with Valve games, and I didn't.
Well, here's the thing. It's not just that, but also you have terminal leap before you look syndrome. Like you enter a place and instantly move forward without even.
Well, it's because they keep telling me things are urgent, but it's not actually urgent. Like they don't actually want me to run.
I mean, yeah, all games do that.
No, a lot of the time when they're like, oh, like there's like a like a desperate, like we're trying to like get somewhere quickly and stuff. It's like, okay, cool. I need to go quickly. The longer I hang around here, they'll like spawn more guys or something. Like part of the reason we stopped like right at the bit where you do the kind of the siege in like the town square in like C-17, and they're trying to get the barrier down, and then there's like a broken bridge up ahead and stuff, and that's where we stopped last time. And right before we stopped, I like, ran ahead and I tried to like jump across the gap of the bridge or run down into the canal to see if there's like a path down there I'm supposed to take or something. Which apparently the stupid thing is I'm correct. They just don't stop you from running ahead before like a cutscene plays out because it doesn't like stop you from skipping that cutscene or anything. Like that is the path I'm supposed to take, but apparently just not yet. And it's like, okay, cool. Why didn't they stop me then? Why open the gate for me if I'm not supposed to go that way yet?
I mean, Alex is still there to dictate your pace, so you're meant to look to her for what to do.
Well, there's never been any point up to this point where it's really, like, unless she literally has not opened the door so I can't go ahead, there's never been a point where that's been the case, like... Like, she keeps up with me, I'm the one with the guns.
She's got a gun.
But... I don't know, that one I think in particular was like weird that you got on my case so much for like running ahead to like the bridge or whatever, because it was like, how am I supposed to know she's going off to the side to climb a building when they've just said, there, the path ahead is clear, you can go now. And I'm like, great, I will. And then it's like, no, sorry, actually they lied. You're supposed to stand here and wait for her to like do a whole thing where she climbs a building, but all the cutscenes are done in real time where you get to move around in them. So like, how are you supposed to know when you're supposed to stop and wait for something to happen? I don't know. They don't tell me these things.
I'm not meaning to gun your case, but if I don't. I'm trying to be understanding. I'm sorry.
It's just like I don't think it's like as perfect at like signposting things as you maybe think it is when you've like played it a lot. You know, like it's a very confusing video game a lot of the time, paired with the combat being kind of eh. Like it's like it goes from like fine to eh depending on like the situation. I think part of the thing I realized, I was trying to explain it to my sister because apparently my brother-in-law has also for some reason been playing Half-Life 2 for the first time.
Oh.
And like also crucial context here, like yeah, like everyone's like, oh, I figured out when I was 16. Great, you had infinite time to do it. I'm sitting there like playing it and I'm trying to go quickly because my girlfriend is like 10 minutes ahead of me every single time. Like she spends most of the time.
You don't have to play.
We're playing parallel, and she's like paused half the time waiting for me because I like don't know what I'm doing and I can't like find my way around.
Yeah, but you're right. I've played it like 500 times. Like
it does kind of make me like I don't usually rush that much in a game. I feel like I'm just sort of more inclined to because I'm trying to keep up with you.
You don't have to keep up with me. That's not the point of this.
No, I'm saying it's instinctive. It's a subconscious thing that I'm spending less time like dilly-dallying around than I normally would unless you tell me to look around. Also, no, this dungeon has 34 floors. It's not too bad.
Maybe you should dilly as much as you want to dally.
Anyways, the thing I was trying to explain was that, like, just something I kind of realized is, like, I think one of the reasons that I kind of overall feel like I vibed with Half-Life 1 more is that, like, I think I did actually like its combat more, and part of that is that, like, it feels like I don't know if there actually is by the numbers, but it feels like there's so much less like enemy variety in Half-Life 2. Like even if there's
absolutely there is.
Like even if there's technically like you know, lots of different like types of enemies, it's like they all kind of take the form of it's either like it's just a different kind of zombie or a different kind of humanoid soldier or a different kind of like
I don't
know, some kind of little like flying robot drone or something.
Yeah.
So it's like I don't know. It's just like it feels very monotonous. It's just like, oh great, more like cops and Combine guys to shoot. They all have the same like 2 guns and like very rarely a shotgun, and like I just have to keep shooting them. I walk around corners and like a couple more guys pop out of doors and I just keep doing that. It's like I don't know, it kind of wears down my stamina. It feels like it might be a game that would have been better if I like played it in short chunks, but at the same time maybe not. I don't know.
Don't worry, babe. We're nearly to the Striders. Moment to the Striders, everything will be better.
I've been very annoying about like comparing it to Halo the whole time as well, but the reason I'm realizing I've been doing that is because I hate most first-person shooters. I've never been like a huge first-person shooter game, and Halo is like the one that just like did something that clicked for me, and I kind of like forgot for a while that like most first-person shooters have to be doing something else that clicks for me for them to like be enjoyable, I guess. Like, I'll play, like, Fallout New Vegas because the point of that isn't the shooting, you know?
It's to be transgender.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah.
I have a lot of elixirs. Who in my team is low on moves? Not me. Cherie could maybe use it, let's see.
Like, it's fine for you to not like Half-Life 2. Like, this is... I know I've been very annoying about it, but it's
you say this, I can tell that it, like, hurts you every time I complain about it, that's all.
It hurts me when you complain about it, but, like, it's fine for you to not like it.
Like, money's really small.
I guess the thing is that I just... To say this in the nicest way possible, your complaints are just kind of annoying. Like...
I know, but it's like, again, like, it's like... There's a lot of stuff that, like, you gain a tolerance for when you play a game a lot, is the thing, right? Like, it's the thing I was saying before about, like, friction points and stuff. See, that's the other thing, is a lot of people, like, everyone's, like Owen was telling me, like, oh yeah, like, everyone loves Ravenhood. This is, Ravenholm. This is, like, the part that everyone really likes. I hated Ravenholm. I hate it. Like, it's my least favorite part of this entire game. It was awful, because it's all just like, this combat, like, the best that this combat has functioned, I think, is in, like, wide open spaces, where it's kind of, like, structured like kind of like a firefight. Like, enemies are coming in from different areas, but you have, like, multiple angles of approach, and it's, like, a little more sandboxy. But, like, Ravenholm is all, like tight corners. Like, it's trying to be survival horror, but you don't have the tools of a survival horror game, and so it's just, like, walk in a door, there's a headcram zombie behind the door, walk into a room, a guy comes through the window, walk in another door, there's a headcram zombie around it, and it's like...
Did you at least like Father Grigori?
Yeah, I liked Father Grigori. He was great. He really made that for me. It's like, the thing about Half-Life 2 is that, like, it does a lot of things that are impressive in the sense of, like, how did you manage to cram this many things into one game? Like, that feels like it's what it's really trying to go for as a selling point in a world where there's now, like, a lot more, like, you know, impressive and well-regarded first-person shooters that exist. You know, a lot of other things that have been able to iterate on what Half-Life 1 and other games like that did. And so, like, a lot of what they rely on is, like, the physics stuff, right? Like the gravity gun and the like, you know, destructible stuff in environments and things like that to kind of stand out. And the other things that they rely on are, like, a lot of... See, this sprite is silly. I don't get it. Why did I move?
It is a silly sprite.
Like, a lot of what they... the other thing they rely on is just kind of, like, being kind of a jack of all trades. There's a lot of things going on in Half-Life 2. There's a lot more moving parts. You got vehicle sections. You got, like, turret defense, like, kind of like siege sections. You got, like, you know, puzzle bits, and you got combat bits, and you got, like, the stuff where you have to, like, herd all the things. Why am I attacking this with Thrash? I know how Shedinja works. Why did I do this?
Okay, but here's the thing, Sly, is that it is revolutionary, because no one had done stack 3 cinder blocks on Seesaw Puzzle before. Like, this was new tech back then. Like, you can be like, oh, it's not revolutionary, it's just stacking 3 cinder blocks, but that was new. They were the first to ever do it. Like, that was what made it impressive. Like, sure, now, 20 years later, it's not impressive, but you know, back when it came out...
That's the other thing, right? Is, like, also, like, I'm supposed to come at this game that was like, holy crap, this was so formative and, like, completely, like, changed what I thought of video games, like, when I was, like, 10. But it's like, I've played all the stuff that, like, took what this game did and iterated on it for the past, like, 20 years. And then I go back to the original thing, and it's just not that impressive. Like, it just doesn't, like... The bones of it are not, like, as interesting as I was hoping they would be. Whereas with Half-Life 1, it's like, yeah, I can see how this, like, built a lot of the genre as it currently is. Half-Life 2 is like, this is one of the shooters that is from the early 2000s, I guess. You know? Like, it doesn't stand out as much, I guess, is the problem.
Oh yeah, because you played everything that aped it after it came out.
Well, I mean, I don't know that I even necessarily did. It's just that, like, a lot of the things that were, like, revolutionary about Half-Life 2 were just, like, they are, like, standardized as just things that the games did, and it developed, like, it picked up a lot of those things alongside other games also doing that. And so, like, I don't know. Do you need to blow your nose or something, by the way? You seem like you sound like you're sick. You okay?
Oh yeah, I'm a little sniffly. I've blown my nose like 3 times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's nothing currently in my nose. It's just sniffly. Anyway, did you just wait for me to join so you could hurt me again?
No, people ask. I said that we've been playing Half-Life 2, and then people asked what my opinions were on it. I said, you don't want to hear my opinions, and then I don't know how it happened, but somehow I got dragged into sharing my opinions on it anyway, and here we are.
It's okay.
Like, no one's going to want to hear my opinions, because anyone who's asking how I'm liking Half-Life 2 is probably, like, most likely, like, very, very, very attached to Half-Life 2 at a personal level, and will take it personally when I don't like it.
It's okay. Once we get to hunt down the Freeman, that's when things will get better.
That's what I need to do, is I need to play Hunt Down the Freeman. But also,
Yeah,
I don't think
exactly.
I do.
She's been sniffing because you wound her so deeply.
Yeah, she's crying. She just doesn't want to admit it, and, like, I get it. That's fine.
It's fine if you don't like Half-Life 2. It really is.
Oh, bunny stack. Look at the bunny stack. Look at them. Stop crying.
Oh,
Look at
this
the bunny
makes me
stack.
happy now.
Yay.
This brings me joy and hope.
That's 2 bunnies.
That's 2 bunnies. That's
You know what they say?
insane.
A bunny on the bunny is worth 2 bunnies.
Bunny in the bush is worth 2 in the stag.
Yeah. This is supposed to be the dragon dungeon. There are so many birds.
Birds are like dragons.
And this thing's name is P Wizard. Because I named the Natu P, because it was like a little green orb. Goodbye, P Wizard. I won't be using you, but I did need to name you something.
And I can understand why you wouldn't like Half-Life 2. I'm not meaning to be mean to you about it. Like,
Yeah.
I'm really not.
The thing is, like, the thing you gotta understand is that whenever I have, like, a kind of a harsh opinion about something, like, it means that I've thought about it. Like, that it's a thing that I want to like. It's a thing that I care about to some extent, because I don't bother having strong, like strong opinions that are, like, fairly, like, heavily formed like that about things that just are, like, boring to me or don't matter. Like, it's because I've, like, you know, invested a fair amount of effort in, like, trying to like it and trying to... Oh, shit. Okay. Well. Basically just give myself a second monster house for the hell of it.
A monster house.
Okay, you know what? Actually, I liked the airboat sections. The airboat sections were fun. That was, like, if I had to pick out, like, a particular part of Half-Life 2 that I thought was the most fun, I liked the airboat section. I liked the kind of the pacing of, like, zipping along the canals and dodging fire and like going over, like, ramps and stuff, and then you know, occasionally stopping to, like, take out some guys to open a gate. Like, other than the one part where there was, like, helicopter bullshit and then I couldn't find the ladder for like 10 minutes after I killed everything. I couldn't figure out how I'm supposed to get out of the water area up to go raise the gate. It just like it blends into everything because everything's kind of sunset lighting, and so like some metal bars against a bunch of other metal bars when everything is orange and black just kind of like was very difficult to see.
Actually, it's called the Mudskip.
It's not. That's a fish.
Oh shit!
I mean, the airboat is clumsy, but it's like, but the highway was like fine. I mean, I feel like it was dampened a little bit by the fact that there was a bunch of shit that was just like missable because you could just drive past it, and apparently I was like playing the game wrong for doing that when it's like, again, I thought we were in like a chase, like I thought I was supposed to go fast to get through here, and that's why they gave me a fast vehicle, was to get through here so I don't die because like I'm supposed to go rescue someone, you know, like.
I mean, sure, but you can stop and check for supply. Like, you don't have to stop and check.
Like
for
the thing
supplies,
is, like
that's
I feel like
fine,
the
but,
expectation of like someone who's already played the game is that they're like treating it more like an im sim. Like they're like, oh, this is how this thing works, and these are all the things you're supposed to stop and do and stuff. And if I don't know that, then it's like my inclination is to rush, not because I'm like, you know, I don't respect what's there. It's just I don't know that there's things that are worth stopping for. Like, how am I supposed to know this is where you get the crossbow, or like how am I supposed to know these things are important? It's just like, as far as I'm concerned, I've been given a fast car, and they keep putting things in my way that are like trying to slow down the fast car. And I'm more likely to die if I get out of my fast car.
Miss Hedrick is right, there's a difference between narrative urgency and gameplay urgency.
Yeah, but like, I don't know, it's not conveyed clearly unless you already know that about the game, right? Like and again, I am coming at this with like my main reference point for like, you know, story-driven, chapter-based, like kind of like first-person shooters of like any good quality. Like I'm coming at this from like my main experience being Halo, right? And it's like, usually in a vehicle segment, in those in particular, you want to like book it to some extent. Like the enemies are there to get in your way, and if you get slowed down, you have to fight them. But if you can like keep your momentum up, a lot of the time you can get past them, and they usually make it pretty clear when they don't want you to just book it past them, because they'll like have some kind of barricade you have to get past, and to do that you need to kill enemies first or something to like disable a shield or something like that. So it's like, I don't know, that one time you're like, how did you miss the spot that has the crossbow? I'm like, listen, there was like, the road was blocked by a bunch of cars, but there was literally like a visible like ramp up and over the side of the hill and around it. Like there was like tracks in the dirt that I could see, and I'm like, oh, okay, this isn't the place where I'm supposed to stop. I'm supposed to go around, and then I did. And then apparently that's where you're supposed to stop and get the crossbow, and I'm like, well, that doesn't seem like a good place to put the crossbow then. I don't know, like maybe put it in the like the little cluster of houses up ahead where it does roadblock you with a barrier. Like,
look, I did say that it probably wasn't the best place to put a crossbow. I didn't disagree with you there. Like, the crossbow's not a bad weapon. It's just poorly introduced.
It's kind of your only like sniper equivalent, I feel like. I think I liked it better in the first game. The travel time feels really egregious in the second game. I don't know if it was like that different, but it feels different, I guess.
Hey, you get used to it.
You can get used to it, but it's like, it makes me feel less inclined to rely on it, I guess. It's fun. It's just like it also like they never give me any fucking ammo for it, and I like, if I miss like twice, it's like, oops, I'm all out. So like I hardly ever bother to use it.
Here's the thing: is they do give you ammo for it. It's just you're missing all of the lambda caches that have all the ammo for it.
I've been finding lots of those. I've also been finding all the G-Man peaks or whatever, like all those spots where you can see them. I'm like, it's not like I'm like completely ignoring all optional like content and side paths and stuff. I'm snooping around in corners. I just like.
I know. I've just seen you walk past a lot of lambda caches.
Okay, well, I don't have infinite knowledge of where all of them are. I'm not 100%ing this game. I don't have a game guide open next to me. I'm not on the forums. Like,
I know. I'm on the
they're
forums.
hidden. They're hidden for a reason.
Hey, we're not criticizing you, please.
Anyways, I don't know. Half-Life 2 is fine. It's just like, I think I expected, like, it's been hyped up for so long, I think I expected something different than what it is, and then it's like, oh, this is like an okay first-person shooter with like some cool vehicle segments and some like funky physics shit. I like the grav gun. It's fun. I most like honestly one of the biggest things I keep coming back to the more I like deal with like the combat segments and stuff is like I wish that there was just like an easier way to just kind of like set a couple like register a couple of weapons to like favorites or something that I could just like quick equip without having to scroll through a bunch of stuff or have multiple things in categories or whatever. Like just like have a couple of buttons that are set to just like switch to this weapon right now, because it's so inconsistent to try and do the thing where you like switch with Q or whatever. Like I can never, if I run out of ammo on a weapon, then it suddenly makes it so that like I can't, I suddenly can't tell what my weapon will be if I switch again, and it's like I want to just like be able to, I don't know, just have a button that's like always set to gravity gun or something, but like this is kind of a thing where like the sort of the streamlining that they did for console controls and stuff like that for Halo kind of ended up just being like they stumbled into something that was like also beneficial just as a side effect of that, which is that like when you can only carry 2 weapons like on you at any given time, you're like worrying a lot less about like switching to the right weapon in a situation and more just kind of picking up what you've got. And a lot of the time they can like design encounters where they just like give you the weapons that are useful to use in the environment. Like you kill one guy and you can pick up his gun and use it to take out the other ones more easily and stuff. Yeah, Half-Life 2 is a fast switch for categories. You gotta press 3 a few times to pick right machine gun. That's been my... Hammering the 5 key to swap to the AR2 isn't so bad. That's just memory. No, it's terrible actually. I hate it. It's awful. I hate doing it. I would much rather just have a button that just goes to this gun. Like, the fact that there are more than 9 guns so I can't just, like, press a number to get to a gun is, like, a real problem when I'm in the middle of, like a combat situation. And I can't think on the fly like that. I want to press a button and know what gun I'm going to have in my hand after one button press.
Now I know how straight men feel. My wife hates everything I love. It's...
I think you can do it with like if I was playing with controller, it would work, but the controller support for the game is not great on PC. Like I tried messing with it initially, and then I was like, no, this is not gonna do it. I will just stick with like keyboard and stuff. And like I think things were going better for me in terms of combat earlier in the game when I had fewer weapons. It's just like as soon as you have more than like one in the same category, it becomes kind of a mess.
Eat the wife. Eat the pub.
Anyways,
Yeah?
I don't understand what you were just saying, to be honest.
Oh, I said ate the wife, ate the pub.
Yeah, I don't understand at all what you're trying to say.
Oh, I see. It's
I think you might be referencing something I don't understand.
Yeah, it's a British piece that's like, love me wife, love the pub, love a lager.
I thought you were saying ate me wife. Like I understand now, but I was
yeah.
But like I'm like I didn't understand that you were just like
It's okay.
leaving off the H for the accent. They're attacking my bunnies. They have to stop attacking my bunnies. It's rude. Oh, I love this very blurry rabbit.
Whoa.
Looks like it's gonna
Going
fall
fast.
over. It's awesome.
Anyway, do you have anything else I like that you want to dismantle on stream?
Do you want to talk about something else? We can just talk about something else. I already didn't want to talk about this.
I'm fucking with you, babe. It's okay. It's alright.
We're making our way through Mirage Island. I forget what we're here for. I think it's Latios and Latias are at the end of this dungeon.
That
They're here
sounds about right.
somewhere.
I'm sorry if I made you feel guilty. I'm just messing around.
No, it's fine. I don't know, like part of the thing about like I don't play a lot of video games. I do kind of like stick to things that I like. I'm fairly confident that I like. And part of that is like, you know, I don't want to spend money on ones that I won't like and stuff. But then there's also like the aspect of like I tend to try and like stay in my lane in terms of things that like genres and types of games that like make sense for me to play, I guess.
Stay in your fucking lane.
Yeah, see, this is the thing is like I feel like you're whether or not like you're like the degree to which your mileage varies with Half-Life, and particularly Half-Life 2, seems like it comes a lot from whether or not you grew up with PC shooters in general or not. Because like it's like I didn't grow up with Unreal Tournament or Quake or anything like that. Like I didn't play shooters growing up. I was a Nintendo kid. I only got to play shooters at all at like friends' houses, and friends had Xbox 360s, and we played Halo. And even then, I only played like split screen. I never played the campaigns or anything like that. But like the simplicity of like I only have 2 weapons to worry about at any given time, and if I want to pick up a different one, I have to drop one of mine. Like I know what all the weapons do, but I can't have all of them at the same time. Is like it ends up like playing into kind of the strategy of like what I'm managing at any given time, but I don't have to keep in my mind how much ammo I have for like 15 different guns. I have 2 guns and I know whether or not they're full or empty. And like that's, you know, it gives me like one less thing to manage, and then it's like if one of those guns is not the right one for the job and I want to get something else, I pick it up. So it's like, you know, I just don't like having a ton of tools because then I don't know which one I'm supposed to be using for the job, and also all of them are fucking empty all the time because there's way more weapons for them to not give me any ammo for. Like that's the thing is I've been playing Half-Life 2 and it's like cool, I have like 15 guns. Most of them are empty because they haven't given me any like crossbow or revolver shots in like 3 chapters. Unless I know where all the secrets are, which I don't. It's just like it's strange, I don't know.
It's okay, I understand.
Well, yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? Is that like so many people are just like, oh, Shedinja is endeavoring my team members. They need to stop doing that. I also don't know where Gabriel is. Gabriel's like clear across the map. I don't know how he got there. A lot of annoying status effects in this dungeon, I'm noticing. Oh, the heal blocked me. That's why the Oranberry didn't work. That's scary.
I'll be right back. I'm just trying to blow my nose again.
Okay, good luck. It is wild how much, or how little AR2 ammo you get to carry, yeah. I think I should also be able to carry more revolver ammo. I know it's like powerful and stuff, but it is also like slow and requires accuracy. Like it's not a thing I'm going to be using all the time. I'm also just like tremendously unlucky in Half-Life 2, I've found. Like it's, I've died to like ridiculous physics damage. So what are you doing? Stop doing this to Gabriel. I've died to ridiculous physics damage in the most like ridiculously like comical ways so many times that it's like infuriating. Oh, okay. Gabriel died.
Oh, poor Gabriel.
He's fine. I had a revive seed. I beef now. What's the general rundown of what the mod changed about this version of Mr. Dungeon? Well, I mean, it wouldn't really change version exclusive stuff because this is based on Explorers of Sky anyways, which removes most version exclusive stuff and combines a lot of stuff from Time and Darkness. But no, it's like there's like, you know, a bunch of like customizable like difficulty modes and quality of life toggles and things like that. It makes some like small changes to like progression and leveling and like difficulty scaling and stuff like that. The energy ball secondary on is worthless. Yeah, someone kept trying to tell me to use it, and I was like, okay, yeah, that seems like a good idea. One hit kill, that sounds useful. And then it was like, I just kept getting ridiculously unlucky where it would just like miss everyone and bounce around off the walls and then disappear. Or like the first time I actually managed to hit anything with it, I was like, oh, it's supposed to do lots of damage, great. And used it on like the antlion like mini boss, and it just pinged off of it because that thing has like damage gates or whatever. Like you have to like kind of stagger it a certain number of times. You can't just kill it with a massive amount of damage. So it just pinged off of that and glanced off into the sky, and I was like, okay. What I would say is if you are considering whether or not to play this ROM hack, if you haven't played regular Explorers of Sky first, I would just do that, to be honest. It holds up just fine. It's great. It's much better than the other Explorers versions. Like, it got a lot of balance patches and stuff like that compared to Time and Darkness. Like this ROM hack, it definitely feels like the sort of thing that was like meant for people who have like already played the original Explorers of Time or Explorers of Sky, I mean, and want kind of like a fresh experience, like a fresh way to replay it. So that would be my recommendation: is maybe don't jump straight to this ROM hack.
Experience.
You can if you want, but it does also like if you genuinely haven't played like the Explorers games at all before, this ROM hack does like make some like inexplicable weird little changes to like story stuff. Like it's small stuff, but it's stuff that like I feel like does diminish it like a little bit. And yeah, I don't know. I would just like experience it as intended first.
What would you
talking
do?
about Half-Life 2. I don't have anything else to say about Half-Life 2, and I keep getting tempted to comment on things that are happening in the chat about continuing to talk about Half-Life 2. We have to stop, please.
I was gonna ask if we could change the subject. Like as much as I'm fine with you not liking Half-Life 2, I did not wake up at 5:30 a.m. to defend one of my favorite games.
You didn't have to.
I know, but I wanted to.
Does it change characters in strange ways? No, it's like it adds like a couple of like extra like cutscenes or like changes like the name of chapters for some reason. In particular, the name of the final main story chapter. Oh, this is a monster house for sure. There's like 4 items in here, and they're golden apples. It's got to be a monster house. Yep. Yep.
There's monsters in the house.
Check it out. I'm in the house like monsters.
Chapter 2, the gang goes to hell.
No, it's like there's a like the final chapter I think like originally has like the final main story chapter has like a really like kind of like emotionally poignant title. And they changed it to just like for some reason they changed the name of the chapter to be like the name of the final boss like song, like the song that plays during that fight, which like immediately gives away where you're at in the story, and also like just kind of removes the like the sort of like multi-layered like symbolism that was there before of like what the name was originally, in favor of being like, whoa, cool badass name of song.
That's because emotions of the girls, but
and it's like like, if you know anything about this game and its reputation, like, this is a game that, like, pretty consistently makes people cry towards the end of the main story. And, like, hugely impacted a lot of people's lives. So it's, like, very weird for it to be, like, trying to go for, like, I don't know, like, trying to sacrifice, like, an emotional beat for cool guy points, I guess. Yeah. I know how Blue Rescue Team ends. It's got nothing on this game in terms of, like, emotional, like, resonance, I feel. Like, it's just, like...
I've never actually played this one. I've only played the original Blue and Red Rescue Team.
Yeah, I found a lot of people haven't played the Explorers games, and it kind of surprises me, because, like, these are, like, yeah, pretty universally known to be, like, they're pretty universally considered to be, like, the best one in the series.
Sure. I grew up with Red on the Game Boy Advance. So.
Yeah, I've tried playing that one as well. I've never gotten through it. I gotta play the remake at some point, because it does add a lot of, like, the kind of quality of life stuff from later in the series. From what I understand, it's basically like we took the gameplay of Super Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, my least favorite game of all time, maybe. But it has good gameplay, but I, like, hate the story so viciously that it, like, ruins everything else, like,
You mean your
tangibly.
favorite Pokemon game of all time? Your favorite game ever?
No.
Super Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, which has never caused you any pain.
That game made me ill.
What she means is that game was illin. He's trying to be good with the kids. See, the kids say illing when they mean something's good.
I don't think they say that. I think Seaman says that.
What
Game do I hate? Super Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Or technically, sorry, the full title is Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. I don't know why they ordered it like that. It's the technically most recent entry that isn't a remake on the 3DS. So it's all in 3D. It has, like, you know, very solid, like, visual presentation and stuff like that. But it is genuinely one of the worst video game stories I've ever experienced in my entire life. Both in terms of, like, it is, like, it is torture porn. Like, it is just, like, obsessed with making you as miserable as possible and just, like, putting the characters through absolute hell to no end and with no character development or purpose behind it or, like, really, like, any narrative reasoning that's accomplished by them suffering. It's just, like, fuck these kids again. Like, it's, like, it is obsessed with plot twists to, like, a comical degree. It's, like, you get into the back half of that game, and it's, like, 9 plot twists per chapter, it feels like. Like, it's just, like, every single time you ever meet a character, there's, like, a 1 in 3 chance that they will, like, double-cross you, and then maybe triple-cross you also.
Holy shit.
Like, they will betray you in a horrible, like, gut-wrenching way that, like, makes your characters miserable and, like, doesn't seem to have any good reason for them to have done it. Like, it doesn't benefit them in any way, they're just being horrible. And then they'll be like, haha, just kidding, I was actually, like, a double agent, I was actually trying to help you. I got your back. And you're like, what? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Why? How is that helping? What do you mean you thought you were, like, how was that supposed to help me? And they're like, haha, best friends forever, you can trust me. And then it's like, can I? And then at one point, one of them does just, like, quadruple cross you and say, fuck you, I was actually evil anyway. And then everyone in the game dies. Spoilers, everyone in the game dies, but it's okay because nothing you do matters anyway.
Nothing matters.
Like, it is... That is the prevailing thing throughout the whole game, right? Is, like, at the... one of the things the game is famous for is that you spend, like, 15 hours in tutorial hell. You are literally forced to go to kindergarten at the start of the game. Like, it is like you are going to school. Every character in the entire game, straight through to the end, like, can't go 2 seconds without pointing out the fact that, like, your protagonists are children, which is not a thing in any other games. Like, you're, like, adults with jobs in every other game. It's, like, ambiguous because it doesn't matter. This one, you are explicitly children. They remind you every 2 seconds, and you're never allowed to have any responsibility or be trusted with anything. And anytime that you are given a little bit of responsibility, you try to take matters into your own hands to like help anyone, your efforts are immediately invalidated because either it doesn't work or you're too late, or on the off chance that you do try to do something cool, you still lose in the cutscene, and then someone cooler than you shows up to fix it. Like, nothing you do matters. Even you get to the final fucking, like, the very end of the game, and literally everyone in the entire world is dead except for your 2 stupid little kids. And they still can't do anything. You still win by Deus Ex Machina.
Maybe it was made by someone who just hates the typical Mystery Dungeon fan. Maybe...
I don't know. Like, I mean, like, things get bleak in some of these other games. Like, they're not afraid to do that. It's just, like... specifically so weird with the way that Super handles it, where it's like it is by far the darkest that this series ever gets, but like to what end, to what purpose? Like
to make fun of the typical Mystery Dungeon fan. They're like, oh, boo, you wanna be a fucking Pokemon, you dumb fuck, you little fucking baby child. There you go, you fucker.
That also, yeah, Game Face will say, yeah, the main character may or may not be mentally a child, but they're 100% inhabiting the body of a child. Like, it's like the sort of thing where it's like, your character seems actively confused about the fact that everyone keeps referring to you as a child for, like, the first, like, chunk of the game. Like, it's like, what do you mean? Like, it's like the Silent Hill thing, like, I look like a child to you? Like, in confusion? Like, looking down, like, since when? Because it's like, I don't know, it gives off the vibe that you were like a 30-year-old salaryman that was suddenly like isekai'd into Pokemon World and forced to go to kindergarten, and you're like, well, this sucks, but I guess it beats my desk job. I won't say anything.
They look like
this is about Super, yeah. I'm explaining why Super Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is like, the more that I think about it, having had like a year now to like reflect on this, I think it might be one of my least favorite games I've ever played in my entire life. It just like is incomprehensible and cruel and pointless, and the end result of nearly everything you do in the game amounts to nothing. Larry gets PMD game. I hope it's Super. It'd be funny. What's that?
I was gonna say the line that Vincent says in Silent Hill 3 where he goes, "They look like monsters to you," is like my favorite fucking line in the entire series, because he is like explicitly fucking with you.
Yeah,
like,
and people always quote it as though it's like really significant. It's like if you actually like, play the game, you know, it's like he's like messing with you. Yeah.
Yeah, like they're making fun of the trope, but like, oh no, you're having a mental breakdown. They're actually people, but also he's just like extremely fucking with you, and I love it.
See, the thing about Super Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is I've also always heard that the story was good. And what I realized when I actually played it is it's not that the story is good, it's that the story is dark. And people conflate these two things because they are under the impression that the stories don't have like a lot of like, I guess, like maturity in this series, which I guess is like especially probably like a thing if you like, I don't know, played like maybe Gates to Infinity or Rescue Team before it specifically. Because those ones like definitely don't go quite as far with their stories, I guess. Mm-hmm. They're kind of light-handed with a lot of the stakes and stuff. At least I think Gates to Infinity is, from what I know about it. I don't know, that's the one I haven't played, and I don't know if I ever will, because the thing is, a lot of the like kind of progression issues that I have and pacing issues that I have with Super, people have told me are like very similar in Gates to Infinity. But...
See, the problem is that apparently the story is so dark and so bleak that it made Taffy mentally unwell or physically unwell. So that probably doesn't help her opinion on the game.
No, it was like a bit of like an anxiety thing, but it was just like, I'm like, you gotta like this can't be like actually what they're going for. Like, this has to turn around at some point, and it's like, no, actually your character just died and went to hell, and I'm like, what am I playing? What do you mean I died and went to hell? And then it's like, well, surely it can't get any worse than this. It's like, hey, we just found. It's like, well, thank goodness nothing. Like it can't get like what are the characters like? Well, it can't get any worse than this. We already died and went to hell. But like maybe if we do this, this, and this, they say there's like a kind of like a sort of a back door. There's like a way that we can like escape hell if we like, do this thing. And it's like, oh well, we have to try. It's worth a shot. And then you find out along the way, hey, there's like these like wraiths in hell that can just eat your soul and super double kill you permanently forever, and you'll never come back. And it's like, oh. Okay, cool. And you just kind of did that in a cutscene after I killed them effortlessly in battle. Like, as soon as I'm out of gameplay, a bunch of them just jump my friends and kill them in front of me. Okay. Like, the whole game is like that. It's just every time you're like, well, surely it can't get worse than this. And then it does. And it does not let up for the last, like, 15 hours of the video game.
What's the problem, babe? Why don't you want to watch us torture this toddler for 50 hours?
Because it's not even like... There's no like up and down. It doesn't have like a kind of like you don't ever bounce back. You don't ever feel like you're gaining any ground or like the progress. Like the thing is, it's an RPG, right? And part of the thing with an RPG is that you have to kind of feel like the progress that you're making, the fact that you're getting stronger, like counts for something, and it doesn't. Like being stronger doesn't matter because if they ever need to impose stakes on you, they just give you a cutscene where you get absolutely wrecked for no reason. And then everything is awful, and you feel like you're told it's your fault anyway for not being fast enough or strong enough. And I'm like, that doesn't seem like it was my problem. I didn't do that. I'm like strong enough to kill God whenever I'm in actual gameplay. It's just the cutscene version of me sucks ass.
It's your fault.
Has to be years old. Like the whole game is like just constantly that you suck ass every time you're in a cutscene and you can't handle any responsibility and no one trusts you, and then an adult has to come in and do the thing for you. Like it's baby sim is what it is. Like
baby sim.
Like it's like, wow, have an immersive experience of trying to save the world as a 5-year-old, and then it's like, hey, great news, everyone is dead and there's no one else who can come in and Deus Ex Machina to save the 5-year-olds. And it's like, cool, surely now my skills and effort and stuff will like have some kind of like fruition. No. On at least 3 occasions, they put you in a fight you're meant to lose, but you can win anyway, and if you do, you just lose anyway. Yes. Yep. Yep.
If you want the same experience of playing Pokemon, the Super Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, then simply play a normal Mystery Dungeon game, but have your big brother come in every 15 hours to delete your save and do it again for you. But right, I was gonna say you
just play the whole game where you can like only every time you encounter a boss, you have to stop using your actual moves and only press the A button to like kind of weakly punch it. And then when you lose, then you get your big brother to come in and play the game for you. Yeah.
Yeah, and then at the end he tells you that life is worthless and nothing means anything.
Also, did I mention that the first 20 minutes of the first 20 hours of the game are a mandatory tutorial where you literally go to kindergarten to learn how Pokemon works? Did I mention this yet? Can I mention it again? I feel like that's really crucial to the tone of this game. Hey, I'm going to use this orb to turn into a plushie. Watch this.
Wow.
It's awesome. I can move around while I'm a plushie. I can bounce. Hey, wait, hold on. Do I have a sleep? Yes, I do. Awesome. Watch this. Sleepy plushie. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at it go. Okay, now it's Sleepy Spinda. Anyways, that wasn't helpful. I shouldn't have done that.
You shouldn't have done that.
It's fine.
Yeah, no, it's yes, because Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is a game for little babies, for little babies who go to kindergarten.
The thing is that, like, it also doesn't even make sense with, like, we're trying to be more relatable to the player, because as was mentioned earlier, like, Super Mystery Dungeon is, like, pretty hard if you don't know what you're doing. Like, it is, like, decently challenging and punishing. Like, there's a lot more mechanics that can just, like, really fuck you over very quickly. Like, you can enter, like a doom spiral very quickly in that game. Not just emotionally, but, like... The other ones have a reasonable tutorial, though? Not really. I mean, like... This game, you just kind of roll up to the guild and, like you just roll up to the guild at the start of the game. Like, you do, like, one tutorial dungeon, like Beach Cave or whatever, where it is the one where you just, like, meet your partner. and
I'm in the dungeon like carpet.
and then like after you help your partner with that, they're like basically like, wow, you were like cool back there. I've been thinking about like registering to like start an exploration team. Basically like, do you want to pair up with me? Like, do you have anywhere else to go? You have anything else going on? No, cool, awesome. Like, let's do this then. Like, you don't have anywhere to stay. They'll give us like room and board if we get accepted. Like, we may as well. And so like you do like one like 20-minute tutorial dungeon, and then like everything after that is just part of the story. But like you are going on actual expeditions. You're progressing the story. In Super, nothing happens for the entire time you're in kindergarten. Other than establishing relationships with characters who you mostly won't see again until the very end of the game, once you leave
until
town.
They die.
Or until they die, or until they betray you. It's one of the three. Like, it's just baffling. I don't know.
This game was actually written by Hideo Kojima.
These floor layouts are really evil. This is taking so long. I just need to make it to floor 34, and the floors are getting longer and more like convoluted as I go.
In Super Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, one of the children in kindergarten is actually Revolver Ocelot in disguise, who's playing all sides.
Anyways, that was another talk about a game that I hate and have thought about a lot, but like, I actually hate it. It's not like, oh, this isn't my thing. It's like, I actually hate this with the burning passion of 1,000 suns, and I think they fucked it up. So.
Is there anything else you hate that you want to talk about?
Yeah, let's talk about Brussels sprouts. They've had it too good for too long. I'm kidding. I don't have any strong opinions about Brussels sprouts because I haven't had them since I was 7 because I didn't like them, and it turns out they're just actually very easy to avoid.
Brussels sprouts are my favorite vegetable.
Hmm?
I said Brussels sprouts are my favorite vegetable.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh. Don't enjoy them. I don't know.
Once again, my girlfriend hates everything I love.
I don't even know if you're fucking with me or not.
I'm not. I love Brussels sprouts.
What's the streamer's opinion on bananas? They're my favorite. I love bananas. They're my favorite fruit. I'm not a big like vegetables person in general. I just like in particular I recall Brussels sprouts being one that was like a very bad experience for me. Did not enjoy them the 2 times that I had them.
I love this bunny.
I like this bunny too. It's very ominous. I like that it's like standing on top of the snow, like it's kind of like frozen.
Mm-hmm.
The Rimworld. I've never played it. It's kind of like isn't it like a colony sim kind of game?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah, definitely not something I would have played. Brussels sprouts are akin to a small cabbage, aka no likey. Yeah, so you don't like cabbage either. I really dislike cabbage, so... I do associate these things in some ways. Mostly visually.
What do you like?
Well, I said I like bananas, I like apples.
No, I meant just in general. What's a piece of meat you like that we can talk about?
I mean tunic, but I can't talk about that.
I'm in the house like tunic.
I like Kirby's.
And that's it. That's the only thing she likes.
I've made the 3-nick joke like multiple different ways across like different like stream titles. I've reused that joke multiple times. Like if Tunic is so good, why isn't there a 3-nick? Or like finally the sequel to Nick. Like
finally the sequel to Neck. Neck 2, baby.
No. It's you're all good. I'm just saying like there's multiple reasons why I can't talk about Tunic, and one of them is that I've talked about it too much already. Oh wow, Shedinja has more than 1 HP apparently. Or Rocket, die. Doesn't have that much HP.
a lot of Pokemon in this dungeon, in this mystery dungeon. Can we get someone to do something about this?
There's a lot of
I said
Pokemon in
there's
this
a-
mystery dungeon. I'm working on
Yeah,
it.
can we just fucking dispose of them?
Yeah. What can I swap out for this?
So can you just like play as any Pokemon in this hack, or are you like?
Technically you could, like any Pokemon that's in the game, so like everything up to like Gen 4, and then like they also added like the regional variants and stuff from later games and a couple of extra legendaries. It's mostly everything up to like Platinum. But the actual like set options for like what's there for your like protagonist to pick from is like there's a handful of little different like sort of like different like collections of options. So the Spinda one is from like a gimmick category. Like most of the ones in there are like you can play as Wurmple if you want, or like you can play as Unknown and only have hidden power. And so like
How does it feel to be a gimmick?
It's pretty good actually. Her gimmick's really cool. She hits people so very hard and good and with a rock and punching and kicking.
With a rock. Well, instead of Spinda, she was Stilder, and she was just
stood
still
there?
with the yeah.
God, I remember red delicious apples being a thing. Truly one of the worst names for an apple they've ever had. Should have been illegal for them to call it red delicious, honestly.
They could have called it bad delicious.
Like, yeah, like taste is subjective, but like I feel like at a certain point it's like, okay, but who can anyone vouch for this being delicious? Does anyone on earth think this is delicious? Are the people who think this is delicious in the room with us right now? Definitely worse than Granny Smith. Granny Smith has a purpose. Granny Smith apples are largely used for like baking, is my understanding. Most people don't just eat Granny Smith apples, like as is.
And if they do, they're freaks.
I'm sure some people do, but like most people don't. But they're
Could
like
have called it red subjective.
red subjective. I've developed yum yum yams. It's a potato that tastes like sand. I mean, I know some people who eat Granny Smiths as is. I'm just saying it's not very common. Like most people will tell you they are best for they're best in like pies and tarts and crumbles and stuff like that. But no, red delicious is like a completely worthless apple. They're awful. Like they look like a drawing of an apple from like a children's book or a textbook or something from like the 90s, and they taste like ash. Not ash. Like they taste like they're just like so mealy and like dust and burning. Like it's awful. Granny Smith apples are just Granny Smith just tastes like very sour. They're just very tart, which is some people like that, so like it's fine. Yeah, if you just eat lemons, I'm sure Granny Smith apples are great for you. That's not like a dig. I'm just that makes sense. Like I know other people who also just eat lemons. Like I get it.
Is this the hater stream? Are we just talking about everything you hate?
I can talk about. Do you want me to talk about apples that I think are good? I think Pink Lady apples are fantastic. I haven't had Honeycrisp in a really long time, but I remember those being pretty good.
Oh, Pear's a dog shit. That's an awful
There's this one. There's this one kind that like I started hearing more and more people like recommend over the years, and but like they're always really expensive, so I didn't try them for a long time, and then I finally did because they like went on sale for like 50% off at my local grocery store that I go to. And so I was like, okay, sure, I'll try some of these. They're Cosmic Crisp apples, which I think they are supposed to be like a crossbreed between Honeycrisp and something else.
Mm-hmm.
And they are, I mean, yeah, like they're delicious. They're juicy. They've got like a good texture. Like they got like a really nice flavor to them. Like everything is like perfect. Genuinely, my only issue is I think they're almost too juicy, and they're really really big. like they're it's like every time I've had one, I'm like, this is too much apple for me. I wish I had less apple. Like I need like another person to split this apple with, you know? I need someone else to eat the other half of this apple for me.
I'll eat the other half of your apple bit.
Wow, this is romance.
The other problem is because of all the crossbreeding, they have trouble breathing.
Yeah. their faces are all scrunched.
Yeah.
No, Golden Delicious was my go-to as a kid. That was like what we always bought when I was a kid. Those were good. I think like it's neat to have like something like apples where it's like we've so like tangibly been able to like see the progress of them over time. Like we've gotten like Apple technology has improved. And I think that's cool.
I was always been an Android girl personally.
You always be a what?
I said I'll always be an Android girl personally.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Picking on you.
I don't know. The other ones I used to get growing up were like Royal Gala apples.
Oh yeah.
And then I kind of like for a long time I kind of forgot what kinds of apples were good. I didn't have any apples when I was overseas. Like it was pretty rare to get any like actual apples in the Caribbean. They didn't usually grow them locally, and so they'd be imported, and so they were like really expensive and not always in like great condition. Like they weren't super fresh or anything like that.
What did they grow in the Caribbean?
Like citrus fruit and stuff like that. I've had star fruit like fresh off of a tree before.
Oh.
You ever have star fruit or something like made with like star fruit juice or something?
I have not, no.
It's kind of nice. It's just a citrus.
I thought that was a Mario item.
The local nickname for them was Five Finger, because like the star fruit nickname comes from the idea that if you look at it from like the top or the bottom, it looks like a star, like a five-pointed star. But what is a two-edge orb? I've never. An attack item that cuts the HP of all enemies in the room to just 1 HP, but it also halves the user's HP for each enemy that it affects. That's fascinating. I've never seen that item before. Nifty.
They call it 5 fingers because he's got 5 fingers.
So, okay, if you look at like a picture of it, it's like yeah, like from one angle it looks like a star, but then from the side it looks like it's like a bundle of fingers. Like if you like kind of like took your like all 4 of your fingers and your thumb and pinched them all kind of forward, like tried to meet them all in the middle, and looked at it from like various angles or from the front, that's what a starfruit kind of looks like.
Okay.
Like it's kind of like 5 sort of crescent shapes, like kind of 5 ridges, kind of converging at either end. Am I not thinking of a Buddha's hand lemon? It might be the same thing. I don't know.
Sounds like a very specific insult. You're a fucking Buddha's hand lemon.
Well, it doesn't like look like a, like they don't look like they're like separated fingers. Like it does. It was definitely a star fruit. It's just like that was the local nickname for them, was 5 finger. It is also football shaped. It's just also like it has like the ridges to it that look like it's like a kind of a bundle of fingers, like being held in a pose like that. Anyways.
Babe, if you woke up tomorrow and you were a Pokemon in Pokemon World, what would you do?
I don't know, Pokemon things, I guess.
such
I go,
as.
I go eat a berry. I go eat a berry that's like as big as my head.
I know you wouldn't form a rescue team because you're a scared little fucker, so.
I might. Don't profile me.
What do you mean?
If I'm being
terrified.
isekai'd into a world where I may or may not have like superpowers, it might be a different story. I have anxiety, and I'm aware of being very fragile as a human being. If I was like a little fucking like a weird fox thing that can breathe fire or something, it might be a different story. I might have a little more confidence in terms of like physical matters.
Sure, but imagine being in first person in a monster house. I feel like that would be terrifying.
Monster houses don't show up until like higher level dungeons anyway. I would generally be like probably strong enough to handle it. I don't know. If you go off the personality quizzes in these games, I've been assigned Pikachu 3 separate times. Like that's Like the reason that I have my OC Laney is like because like that was originally the like they are based off of the protagonist that I had in my playthrough of Explorers of Sky in like 2021 or something like that. And then I ended up turning her and her girlfriend into OCs. Pikachu's kind of a bunny. There's a lot of hybrid Pokemon, and Pikachu is kind of a bunny. Like, it's a mouse, but it's also kind of a bunny. Hope this helps.
Okay, what would you do if you're isekai'd into Pokemon Mystery Dungeon World, and you got there, and then they were like, okay, now you have to go to kindergarten?
I would start killing.
Just instantly.
See, I wouldn't be restricted by the plot to just randomly become a silent protagonist whenever it's convenient to railroad me. So
So you just start killing people.
So I would just fucking tell someone, no, I'm not. They'd be like, you seem to be a child. I'm like, you are mistaken. All the Pokemon look like the same age.
You're mistaken. I'm 30 years old.
Anyways, I don't know if I would actually go with Pikachu if I had like any sort of say in this. I just like I haven't thought enough about like what else would actually fit me. It's like as much as I have like favorite and least favorite Pokemon and stuff, it's like I wouldn't necessarily want to like be those as far as like what I think would fit me. In college, people assigned me Shuckle, and I don't think that's necessarily apt, but it is funny. I think I've shown that art on stream before I put it on screen.
Like, was that part of the Isekai? Like, did you do your quiz with Arceus, and then at the end he's just like, "Oh yeah, also you're fucking 6," and then you're like, "Wait, what? Hang on, what the fuck? Why did Arceus do this?"
Well, there's only one Pokemon game that I'm aware of where like the partner character is also isekai, I think, sort of, but also not really. Usually the partner character is like kind of like usually the partner character is kind of like sort of a the one who's like already established in the setting and knows what's going on but needs like a supportive friend kind of thing. Like it's usually somebody who's just kind of lonely.
Yeah.
And if the story's written well, then they do something like actually good with that, instead of just being like, oh yeah, that was the other thing I didn't mention about Super, is that your partner character is like fucking insufferable and everyone hates her. And then you see how she behaves and you're like, yeah, no wonder, stop acting like this.
What does she do?
Oh, she's just like constantly like incredibly inconsiderate and rude and just like hurts people's feelings for no reason and stuff. Like
okay, but
like plays pranks and like gets people into trouble and like drags them into like genuinely dangerous situations. You know, her like fellow children.
Fellow children.
It's it's very strange, and it's like, but you have to like you're expected to like sympathize with like genuinely. Like I got to a point where like when when you get to the point where she kind of like actually like asks you like, hey, do you want to be like do you want to form like an exploration team or whatever? Like this is my dream. Do you want to do this with me? Except that you're not actually forming a team because you're baby children. So instead, it's like, someday I'd like to do this. When I do, would you like to do it? Like, would you like to make a promise with me to do it with me? Basically. And stop blasting me. Stop it. Why did it warp? What? Okay.
What if your
Oh,
partner was like, my dream is to one day go all the way to fucking hell and watch everyone I love die? You're just like, okay.
I mean, I guess I wouldn't have a choice if we did.
It'd be fucked up for a 6-year-old to say that though.
Why is Aerodactyl taking no damage? What are you doing?
What are you doing? What's the deal here? Dude. I
There we
see
go.
Cherie's out of gunk shot, that's the big issue.
It is, yeah. Everyone's out of their projectile attack, so I have to just throw rocks and sticks. Oh, we found where everyone is. Okay.
I'm sorry for gunky shooting.
See if I can kill them all with rock slide. It'd be funny. Come on. Yeah! 2 out of 3 ain't bad. We take those. I can handle a Caesar. And a bug. A different bug. Yeah, it's like, do you think... like, they turn to you and they're like, protagonist, do you think I'm annoying? And if you say yes, it's or actually no, it doesn't. I remember what it was. It was the start of when I started to realize, like, oh, this is a game that's like specifically about your choices don't matter and no one cares what you think or what you do. It was like, oh, I think this might be a tone setting moment. I think they're trying to convey something about me, like what I should expect in terms of my level of choice and influence on this world. Which was, yeah, when it's like the partner character is like, do you think I'm annoying too? Like, do you think I'm a troublemaker? Do you think I'm like overbearing? And if you say yes, your character does a little internal monologue, like, I want to say that, but no, it would break her heart. I can't. It just,
Yeah.
I'm seeing the way she's looking at me right now. I think she just needs me to cheer her up. I can't say that to her right now. And then you just tell her, like, no, you're cool. It's fine. You have nothing to worry about and you don't need to change your behavior at all. You're not bothering anyone. And then she's like, great, let's make a pact to form like a hell squad where we will have to like outlive everyone else on Earth and go through horrific traumatic incidents. And then I'll just ditch you at the end of the game. So, yeah.
Hell squad.
I did actually say they're a little annoying the first time. I thought it was cool. They actually didn't talk to me for several days. Damn, that's actually harsh. I like that. No, that happens either way as well, I'm pretty sure. Even if you don't say... I think even if you say, like, no, I don't think you're annoying. Like, she's like, I can tell you're lying to make me feel better. Like, you're the same as all the other ones. Like, you can't fool me. You don't sound sincere at all, basically. So, yeah, it still doesn't matter. Your choices still don't matter. Anyways, this game's good. I like this game. If we're talking about things I like this game. Highly recommend this one. There are genuinely good reasons that there are genuinely good reasons why like it's such a common thing for people to just like not even question like interpreting the main like partner duo in this game as being like romantically in love with each other like by the end of the thing, like. Because whereas, like, in Super, you go through hell together because you kind of don't really have any choice. In this game, it really does feel like over the course of the game, like, it's like your two characters do become, like, ride or die for each other because they want to, because they care. Like, it's kind of like you're constantly given situations where it's like either of you could bail. Like... It's not until pretty late in the game that it's like kind of you've passed the point of no return. You got to commit to this sort of thing. Like, like the characters are like, you know, exhibiting like a genuine like concern for each other's feelings and well-being and stuff, like long before the stakes really get crazy, so that when they do get crazy, it's like, yeah, of course I've got your back, like there's no question of it. It's sweet, it's cool. Like there's just a particular sort of dynamic between the way that like with the way that the partner character is written and the way that like, which in this case is Cherie, like the, you know, the insecurities and anxieties that she has, and the way that like you, the particular role that you play as the protagonist, are able to like kind of fill those needs, whereas she in turn is like, you know, you get to see her like turn around in terms of like being terrified of failure and stuff like that, to like you get to the point where like you are kind of losing hope and it isn't clear how you're supposed to like proceed, and she's the one giving you a pep talk. She's the one who's like, no, like you've carried me this far. It like, if we can't do this, then like, you know, it was all for nothing. We have to, you know, I'll be here beside you. We're gonna do this. And it's like more eloquent than that. I don't really know how to like describe it better than that, but it's sweet. It's well done. I like it.
Nice. I've never played these games, so I can't
It's
comment.
airplanes.
It's airplanes.
It's
I think
airplanes.
we finally got to the airplanes.
Oh, so you're airplanes. Yeah, I thought I was going to be able to do more than one of these tonight. I don't know if I am. The pacing of the dungeon really slowed down after a bit.
Is there a smaller dungeon you can do? After you've defeated these airplanes?
Probably, yeah. I need to go recruit Shaman, so I can probably go do that, because that's like an easy dungeon. But I have to recruit Shaman in order to unlock one of the mystery, or one of the instrument dungeons, so... Move Cherie into position, and I'm gonna Moonblast these from back here, because... very strong. It was 36 damage, are you kidding me? What are they doing? Oh, these are gonna hurt Cherie really badly, okay. It's impressive how much this game's rides on interpersonal dynamics. Yeah. Okay, another thing actually that so there's I feel like I had like a whole discussion about this, and now I'm drawing a blank on anything that we talked about, but like one of the things that like really, really is cool about this game compared to any of the other mystery dungeons is like when shit gets like particularly like rough, like when the stakes do start to amp up, and when there's like, you know, betrayals going on, and like things are like there's like a real conflict outside of just like we're doing a job, or oh no, there's like some outlaws or like some guys are like giving us a tough time and trying to like frame us for a crime or whatever, but like, you know, like fate of the world type shit, and like you kind of get like cast out for like suspicion of like people are afraid of you, people like suspect you of like being like harbingers of the apocalypse kind of thing, which is a thing that like there's some kind of plot beat like that in like multiple of the mystery dungeon games. But in this game, when that happens, people don't abandon you. It's like the people in authority are quick to like cast you aside, and then like your friends turn up in like the night, and they're like, you know, looking out for you and stuff like that. The people that you've helped are like, they repay that favor. They remember that bond that they have with you. It's not like just discarded, I guess.
Yeah.
And that happens like consistently at multiple points. Like it's like when you're off like doing like fate of the world shit in like a fucked up like scary nightmare future world or whatever and stuff like that, like you get like scenes of like your friends back home like worrying about you and like, you know, pulling for you and trying to like buy you time and stuff. Like I don't know, it's neat. It's like a lot of little touches that just make it feel like you are like much more connected to this like setting and this world and these characters than you normally would be in any of the other games. I'm going to, I don't know, would Focus Punch be better or Night Slash? Focus Punch is
Babe, you tell me if you were the Harbinger of the Apocalypse, right?
Yeah, I probably would, I think.
Are you?
Maybe.
What?
I don't know. If I am, I don't know.
Fair enough. Well,
Oh,
I
yeah,
guess I can't hold you to that standard.
That's another thing, yeah, it's like, yeah, like, instead of being like, this person is evil, and everyone be like, damn, I guess they're bad now, it's like, everyone's like, that doesn't sound right, that doesn't sound like the people we know, kind of thing, like, you have enough of a bond with people that, like, when, like, doubt is, like, when someone tries to cast doubt on your character's, like, you know, integrity and stuff, like, you've got people that are immediately, like, pushing back against it, and, like,
Oh,
I like this bunny. Soft.
me too.
And,
Soft bunny. That's how I hold you.
yay. Yeah, there's also, like, there's complexity, like, it goes the other way as well. Like, there's, like, you know, there's, like, other characters that are, like, that you're told are bad that turn out to be, like, that turn out to be, like, more complex than that. And there's also characters that you're told are, like, you know, heroic and trustworthy that, like, let you down and, like, you know, you, like, abuse their status and the trust that they've gained from people and stuff like that. Like, it's nuanced, and you have the characters, like, directly, like, grappling with that and struggling to, like, you know, reconcile that kind of stuff. And it's like a lot of the story is built around that. It's neat. Yeah, no, I've seen how it works in Blue Rescue Team, and it's a lot more polarizing. Like it feels like it's the thing that this game did with that feels like it's, like, directly trying to kind of, like, correct for how the Rescue Team games did it. Where it's like, oh, you've been exiled, and, like, no one trusts you anymore, and you're not welcome back in town. This is, like, they try to do a thing like that in this game, but, like, the friendships and bonds that you've made, like, push back against it, instead of it just being, like, everyone just accepts that you're evil for no reason. And I like that. Like, it going from this to then playing Rescue Team, it feels very weird in comparison, I must say. Because this is the one that I grew up with.
Why do you think you're even on Rescue Team? I can't remember.
Oh yeah, no, you get in that one you get framed by, yeah, like, it's like they're literally called, like, Team Evil or Team Meanies or something like that. Like, it's such a, like, it really feels like such a more juvenile version of this game's story. Like, this feels like they're just like, let's give this another shot, but, like, actually try this time.
It's the Team Meanies.
That game is also, like, it's so weird. Like, it's one of those plots where, like, the entire thing feels like it rides on, like, just, like, a massive, stupid, like, misunderstanding that could have been corrected at any time, and just no one bothers. Like, it's one of those kinds of things.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, Team Skull is in this game. But they're, like,
It's
out of
me,
the picture,
Team
like, pretty early
Angry.
on. They're, like, they're kind of the fake out, like, oh, these are the bad guys, they're gonna be the bullies, they're mean and bad, and then it's like, they don't matter.
Babe, do you want to join my rescue team? It's called Team Bad. It's called Team Bad, and
It's called Team Stinky.
it's Team Stinky Bad Evil.
Actually, that is just what Team Skull is, kind of, is Team Stinky, but yeah, because they're all poison types. They have, like a wheezing and a skuntank, but yeah.
Oh!
The rival team in this one is very goof troop. Yeah, like, they're very, like, cartoon villain, and then they just kind of get, like, kicked aside right around the time that, like, the real shit kicks off. Like, it's like, oh, I see, that was a decoy. That was, like, to kind of ease me into how the game works.
To bait
but, like,
you in.
they're not important. I understand now. Anyways, I got the thing. Yippee. Kill the dragons. That was the hardest boss fight I've done so far out of any of these dungeons. Which is to say, took more than, like, 2 turns.
Congratulations, you got one of the world treasures, and all it took was killing 2 airplanes.
No, they're fine, see?
Oh, fuck. Hey, you broke into our house and stole our cool instrument, but we're chill.
More than one new member has joined the team. The activity has been disbanded. Well, don't do that. You don't need to do that. Do I not get to rename them because there's 2 of them then?
You can't rename legendaries.
We saw you from... That's not true. I named Moltres Popeyes. Did
Let's
it
make it
yesterday.
another great day.
Yeah, the reason the grate is highlighted, by the way, that is a feature of this ROM hack, is that there's a thing you can turn on and off that's called like
Mm.
Mysteriosity. It's like a
Uh-huh.
randomization feature. It's from Gates to Infinity, and this ROM hack brings it back into this one, but I think it's stupid and I turned it off. It's like random effects that like can like randomly like increase or decrease the difficulty of things that day, like the
Okay.
dungeons that you enter and stuff,
Mhm.
and add like weird effects and stuff. But I have no interest in dealing with that, so
Every day I wake up and I say to Taffy, I'm like, "Good morning, dear. Let's have a great day."
yeah.
And then we walk out of our big shark head that we live
Yeah.
in.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Y'all ever had a KFC Double Down? I don't think they still make those, right? But like, for those of
don't
you
know
who
what
were
that
in
is.
any country that sold them for any amount of time, did anyone ever try one?
There's never been like a KFC near me, so I'm afraid not.
Yeah, because I did. They had them in the Caribbean at one point at KFC, because KFC is like all over the place.
Did you double
like-
down on it?
There's really nothing else you can do with a Double Down. It will harm you, and you have to be ready for that.
I'm gonna look this up. What does a fucking KFC double down look like?
A Double Down is, so imagine like a sandwich, right? Okay?
Mhm.
So imagine in the sandwich there is
Oh,
there is
I'm looking at it.
imagine in the sandwich there is bacon and
Uh-huh.
like spicy like pepper jack cheese,
Uh-huh.
and instead of bread there are two spicy like
Yeah.
like breaded like chicken.
What the
thing,
fuck
like
are you
chicken
doubling
breasts.
down on the fucking heart attack you're gonna have?
Correct,
Jesus
correct, yes.
Christ.
It was taken out of stores multiple times and then brought back, as I understand it.
This is the most American meal I've ever seen.
Yes.
They were like, oh, I want hamburger, but also chicken, and so they just replaced the bun with chicken.
Well, and also the hamburger with is bacon. The
Oh,
thing
yeah,
is, it
that's-
is delicious. It does not feel like eating a sandwich. Like it is arranged as a sandwich for like convenience and like being able to eat all that, like have all those flavors at once, kind of thing. But it does just taste like it's like spicy chicken and cheese and bacon and stuff. Like it's like a really good blend of flavors. It was tasty. It was like fucking
they made it
delicious. It just
triple
also
down?
harmed my body so badly.
Mhm.
I think if I could just have like 2 bites of a Double Down and not the whole thing, perfect. But it is too much. Also, there was like a bunch of fluff on my water bottle on the mouth of it or something, and I somehow got that on my tongue as I took a drink of water. That was weird.
It's okay, babe. I will eat the rest of your double down.
I don't want you having a heart attack either.
At the moment, I've got half an apple and most of a double down.
I'm trying to figure out what leftovers you can get from me.
Oh, if this keeps going on, I never have to buy food again.
Like if I could
Probably
eat it without
generating your
consequences, I would. It was like it was genuinely delicious. It's just like really bad for you.
It's delicious, but the consequences, the commies,
Yeah. Oh, the Quincy's.
the Quincy's.
What if I was isekai'd into the Pokemon world and I was in Azurill? Like, not in Azumarill. I have to work for that, but like I started out as an Azurill and it was just like a little beansy bouncy thing and everyone had to be nice to me or else. Like, you look
What
at an
if you were-
Azurill and you're like, if anyone was ever mean to this, I would have to kill them. Like, just even as a bystander,
Yeah.
like, I couldn't let that stand.
Well, no, when you get isekai'd, you can't evolve, remember, so you'd be stuck like that.
Well, no, you have to finish the story and then you can.
How do you know when the story's finished?
I don't know. when things in my life stop seeming like important, monumental events.
When time stops moving.
Well, that's like the start of this game, so that can't be it.
Okay.
That's like kind of the whole thing with this game is that time gets all fucked up. Someone is stealing the time gears that make time function properly, and you're like, damn, that's crazy. Why would someone do that? And then you find out why someone would do that.
You fucking fight Darkrai or whatever, and you're done, and then you're like, my story's complete, and then you still can't evolve, and you're like, oh.
No, see, this time you were actually correct. I think fighting Darkrai is actually the trigger for whether or not you can evolve in this game.
Mm-hmm.
How many Pokemon games involve time fuckery? Seems like a lot. Well, only a few. Like, out of Mystery Dungeon games, I think this is the only one that I'm aware of. I don't know what happens in Gates to Infinity, to be honest, but I think this is the only Mystery Dungeon game that involves like any significant amount of time fuckery for the most part. I think there's like a very small amount of time fuckery in Super because there is Celebi, but not the same Celebi as this game, which is confusing. But what am I doing? I'm trying to sort my inventory and I keep getting distracted. Slumber and Powder Orb. Okay. And then I need like 2 orange berries. How are we doing? 4 orange berries, 3 elixirs. Oh, I need more revivers. I can buy this at Crossroads, though. I got money. Eee. Let's go to the cafe.
What do you think Soleil would evolve? If Soleil was a Pokemon, what would Soleil evolve into?
Like if just like the way that she is was like a Pokemon, she needed to evolve into that. Probably like similar to the way that she looks when I drew her as like a hare for like the Twilight Princess streams and stuff. Like kind of like a little more like kind of wild and like tall and gangly and kind of bestial. Maybe even going for like the jackalope kind of design, like with the antlers and stuff. I think evolving into a jackalope would be cool.
This makes sense.
Built for biting. Oh, that
Built
thing
for
is the
biting.
tiniest, sleepiest thing in the world.
That really is. That is the smallest little thing. Nothing has ever been smaller than that thing.
I could probably find a smaller bunny, but I don't think I could find a sleepier one. I don't want to go back to Mirage Island. I just got back from there. That place sucked. No. I really want to explore with you, Team Funny Bunny. Not with a tongue like that, you don't.
Look.
Also, they disbanded my team, so I need to go grab them before I go to the cafe, actually.
Disband your team.
We could take Fuck Plaster, perhaps. Let's see, where am I? I'm going up the mountain. I don't remember what's on the mountain.
Who is Fuckbuster?
What?
Who is Fuckbuster? Oh, it's
Fuck Blaster's a Typhlosion. This was the joke. It's an old an Emerald Rogue stream like 3 years ago or something. I had a Typhlosion named Fuck Blaster in all caps spelled like this because the joke is that like for alligator is like spelled weird, like it's all caps and it has like no like O at the end for gator. It's like that because they made a Pokemon that's name doesn't like its English name doesn't fit into the character limit, so it's just like that permanently officially. And I was like, if they all had naming conventions like that for like the 3rd level of the Gen 2 starters, this one would be Fuck Blaster. So
who is Eyes?
That's the Masquerain I just recruited. Could you check the Lattes for me and see if they have a rename button? Yeah, I can do that. They're probably going to be, if they're sorted by level, then they're probably going to be around. Oh yeah, there's and there's
Ah!
That's Dr. Snips.
Oh, Dr. Snips.
Oh, steel fucker.
Have you
I had
named
a-
every Pokemon
Yes.
some fruit? 420 some fruit, baby.
It's some fruit. 420 some fruit. There's Blaster Jr. This was just named Squirtle. I think. Oh, it's a Wartortle. Okay, I'm like, why is it just named Squirtle? And then I'm like, ah, I see.
Oh, you're a menace.
Oh, I have a different Sneasel. Weird.
Hi.
Queen. Old fish.
Profile 2!
Yeah, because there's the story profile that you get that's like important, but I recruited a separate one, so I have Heapink is the name of the skitty I got.
Heapink.
Um,
An amazing race.
Ratgirl 198. Why did I name it this? Scunchley. Oh, Little Mac, good. Coffee. Oh yeah, this was Lava Chicken.
Let's see.
I recruited a Slugma yesterday, named it You Know, and didn't say anything. No one commented on it.
You know.
What are my thoughts on fossil Pokemon? I think some of them are cool. I like Aurorus a lot. I like some of the weird like fusion ones from Gen 8. Oh yeah, these are the story. Celebi and Grovyle, I recruited them. But their levels aren't very good, so... Yeah, I also recruited the story Dustmore. I will never use him, I hate him. He can go to hell. I don't care how much of the fans like try to act like they're a polycule. I strongly don't... Like, after having seen what actually happens in Special Episode 5, like in their little side story, I'm like, I don't think either of them would ever speak to this guy ever again. They'd be like, thanks for helping us save the world at the last minute and finally, like, changing your loyalties to something reasonable. Please fuck off, never speak to us again.
Sure, okay.
Like, the shit that
referring
Dusknoir does in that storyline is so incredibly heinous. It also made me sick to my stomach, but it was like well written, so I couldn't at least be like super angry about it. But it did make me like panic a little bit while I was streaming, and I was like, okay, we need to kill this guy. Oh, I have Girl Boss, which is when I accidentally recruited a Kecleon shopkeeper after stealing shit and getting caught and tried to attack me in a dungeon, and then I like beat it because like I had like Penny's stats jacked up from using superpower over and over again, so I accidentally recruited the Kecleon shopkeeper. All its stats are maxed out. It's like better than either of my protagonists, and it's only level 67. It like if it leveled up, its stats wouldn't even go up because it's all capped out. Like, so yeah, her name's Girl Boss.
Girl Boss.
I will never use her unless I do. But what was I looking for? I was looking for Latios and Latias.
Yeah.
We're getting close to level 50. We should be around here somewhere. Okay. Whoa, Blinks. Why don't I name you? Oh, because they like teleport. I see. Like Blink, like the spell. Oh, the story, Lopunny and Lopunny, Medicham, and Gardevoir. They're all shiny. They're from one of the special episodes. You unlock them afterwards. Here they are. Latios and Latias. I said them in the opposite order. I don't think there's a rename button, though. I would need a save editor to do that. Yeah, sorry. I have the Grunch. I have Jody Wyden.
What?
Because I had a I think a Bagon named Joe Biden, and then I got the evolved form of that named it Jody Wyden because it was a girl. And then Salamence is, of course, Joe Biden Wii Remote, which is a joke that is so old at this point, and so it was already specific to me and very obscure that, like, I can't even remember why anymore. I don't know.
She doesn't know why. Doesn't even matter how hard she tries.
I forgot that I had this Snowbird. Okay. Oh, sorry, no, it was Job Iden is what it was. That's why the other one was Jody Wyden.
I see. Ricky.
My 3 dads. Agamizer. These are good names, actually. I should have been giving myself more credit. The first time I name something in the stream, I always name it something stupid, and then it's like, no, actually, I might be good at this. Anyways, I was doing something. I was putting characters on my team. I need to go to Sky Peak, and I don't remember what's there. So I'm just going to put Sadie and Gabriel on my team again. Actually, no, I think Sky Peak is an ice dungeon.
Face.
Hmm?
I said Sadie has such a fucking face.
Yeah. Yeah. Neutral. Neutral rabbit.
Completely.
I do remember why they're called Steelfucker. Yeah, all of the what are they called? Little like bagworm Pokemon. Because they were awful and I hated them, and every time I encountered them in this one dungeon, they made me miserable because they kept using Bug Bite on me, which like it's just like a moderately powerful bug type move that hurts me normally, but it also has the additional effect of like randomly consuming one of the berries or seeds or whatever from my, or like elixirs or whatever from my bag. So it was like rapidly burning through all of my healing resources for no reason. It was making me furious. Because it just kept hitting me with it and like rapidly just depleted all of my stock of like healing items and stuff. So I named them like Grass Fucker and Dirt Fucker and Steel Fucker. And then when I got like the Wormadam, like the evolved forms, I named them Large Steel Fucker and stuff like that. Who's Fuck Blaster? That's Typhlosion. I just explained this one, I'm sorry. It's what they would have named Typhlosion if they weren't messing around. Hope this helps.
Babe.
What's up?
Is it better to rule in hell than serve in heaven?
I don't know. Seems like a big question. For me to answer it 1 a.m.
Yeah. Well, I'm waiting.
Is it better to rule in hell than to serve in heaven? Is that what you asked me?
Yeah, that's what I asked you.
I don't know. Alright, let's go to Shaman Village. This place is fun and I like Shaman. Look at all the Shaman. They're so small and good.
Oh. I want to hang in Smile World instead. That's a good one.
Look at the little boogie woogies. Oh. Thanks. I don't know what to do with that. Oh, cool. Okay. I'm gonna put that in storage, but that's neat. This has nice music too. I mean, all the music in this game is good. I'm always pointing this out, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I don't have Togekiss with me, do I? Okay, I should store the luck brooch then. Have I done Sky Peak at all? Yep. You have to, in order to unlock the secret dungeons that I've been doing, so... I'll carry that much money. That's a good amount of money. Okay. Is there a way to skip to the peak, or do I have to do the whole dungeon? Hi, readers. That took a long time to pop up. Hi, Melody Burst and Company. Hello. Oh shit, there's 2 of them. Hi, Greedra and Company as well. Hi.
Hello.
Alright, I guess we'll just climb the mountain. Oh wait, no, hold on. Does Drifloon take me to the top? Is that what this does? Oh, nice. Okay, perfect.
Just the two of them.
Anyways, hi, it's the place with the bunnies. Not to be confused with other places that also have bunnies.
There are other places with bunnies?
I've heard this. It has been
Fuck.
said, oh, that's a bedtime bunny.
Oh, it's the bedtime bunny.
Sending me a sign. I will be that in like an hour.
Little fucking
Yeah.
honk schnoo.
Bunny's got a little sleepy cap because it's time for a little sleepy. For the bunny. Are you heading to bed, Mrs. Cedric? Whoa. Oh, see, now that's another bunny that's really asleep, actually. The thing is, like, I very
Yeah.
confidently said earlier that the bunny that we had was, like, the most asleep that a bunny's ever been, but
This one's pretty asleep.
I think you can make a strong case for this one being very asleep, yeah.
Uh-huh. There's a lot of sleeping bunnies when you think about it.
It's one of the things that bunnies do.
This is true? What else
Yeah.
do they do?
Hop. Nibble.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Fluffle.
These are all good good verbs. But what do you do?
Currently, I play this video game and talk to my girlfriend and people in chat. And I do a flip, obviously.
Oh, fuck. Hell
New
yeah.
sequel to Xbox 360 hit Sleeping Dogs called Sleeping Bunnies. Yeah. Looking forward to it. I keep delaying it. I don't know why. I do my best. Yeah, that's right. What do? I do my bunny best. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. I needed the wake up call.
Your bunny best.
It's both a fashion choice and activity. Yeah. Oh no. The child has learned Gunk Shot.
Fuck.
Don't do that. Oh, I never
You
recruited to your set. Okay.
Oh.
Well, I know what I'm naming it now, I guess.
Yeah?
No, wait. Oh my god, wait.
Hmm?
Because it's got a little moon on its forehead and it's like associated with the moon and stuff. There we go.
Moonshine?
Topical reference.
Well,
It's still Moonchild's still topical, right? People still care about Moonchild, right?
I'm afraid not.
I'm not in touch with anything else. I didn't play Me to the Hollow, or I didn't watch the circus show. Moonchild's all I have. Please tell me Moonchild matters. I've got nothing. Until Deltarune comes out, I'm completely out of touch with the zeitgeist for at least a few more days.
I'm afraid to have to tell you that Moonchild did appear in Amazing Digital Circus.
Really? Wow.
No, I'm lying to you. I'm just completely lying to you. I'm sorry.
Okay. It'd be cool if it did.
It would be cool. Would you watch the show if Moonchild appeared in it?
No, that it would make absolutely no difference to the reasons why I didn't watch it.
The Moonchild is a milkshake. Like,
Impossible. Moonchild couldn't. Moonchild will never. I don't think Moonchild has enough of like a personality or a plot or anything to be a milkshake duck situation. Oh my god, it's Furret. Hi,
You're
Furret.
an excitingly different story.
Oh. Well, if it's just the beginning of the new and excitingly different story, like, I mean, how would there even be time to cause a problem, you know? Oh, this bird is very loafed. Look at it. It's like I could pick up that Firo like a hamburger. Have I told you my awesome story about Firo, by the way?
I didn't. Well, everyone has one, so but yeah, I go ahead.
Yeah. Have I told you mine, though? Mine's so interesting. So, first Pokemon game was Leaf Green, right? As I've said many times.
Yeah.
When I... No, not Kenya. That's from... I think that's from Gen 2. I didn't really play Gen 2 until much later because I played the remakes of that one. I didn't play Gold, Silver, Crystal. No, so in Leaf Green, I caught a Firo like kind of outside the Pokemon League, like kind of like next to like Viridian City or whatever. And I named it. I had it on my team for a while because I'm like, wow, this seems like a big, powerful bird that's more strong than my bird that I had. I don't know how
Yeah.
Pokemon works, but this seems bigger and more of like a bigger bird, and so therefore it's probably better, which is technically probably true. I was probably making better use of it than my existing bird.
Mhm.
But oh, cutscene.
Ampharos.
I like the way that Ampharos walks. It makes me happy.
Say what you want about Ampharos. One of the Pokemon of all time.
You know what? Probably in like my top 5 of like Pokemon that I would be happy to be isekai into. I'm a big fan of Ampharos. It's not one that I think about a lot, and then I see it, I'm like, oh god, I forgot how much joy this thing brings me. Really good Pokemon.
I like Ampharos. Its weird flippers put me off.
I like its weird flippers. I could imagine it doing the seal thing where it just kind of slaps its sides and goes, oh, in a funny way, anyway.
What if it did that to generate electricity? I think that'd be fun.
I think it could. I think it could do anything it puts its mind to. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, so Firo. So I caught a Firo. This is not even a long story. I don't know why this took so long to say. I caught a Firo and I named it McCock, like capital M, lowercase c, capital C, O C K. Because I was like, yeah, like a rooster. It's got like the comb like a rooster. This is a giant rooster Pokemon. I'll name it that, not knowing that was also a euphemism for penis. You see, because I was 10.
Yeah.
And Mormon. And I didn't know, so I named it that. It might. No, it's actually almost certainly not still out there. I'm sure that save file got. I'm certain that save file has been wiped several times over, and I definitely did not bother to import that Pokemon into a later game or something. So, Mikok is definitely gone. But yeah, that was. Yeah, that's my my Firo story. Is that now every time I see a Firo, I think about what I named it that first time, and I'm like, I don't think I can use this Pokemon. They keep spawning me right next to the stairs, so it's gonna be very quick. Oh no, they allowed that name in Leaf Green. They hadn't added sensors yet, I don't think, until Gen 4 was the first time that they added like any sort of censorship for names, as far as I'm aware, because Gen 4 was when they had. Well, no, because Gen 4 was when they had online connectivity.
Yeah, because they're cowards.
Previously, you could only trade with people you knew, so it didn't matter. But like once you could like go to the GTS and put up a Pokemon for like public trade, suddenly it mattered a little bit more that they had to like actually moderate what you could call things. I'm pretty sure Gen 4 did still limit you a little bit. I'm almost certain of this. Gen 5 got a lot more like aggressive with it though. Like I think Gen 4 basically only just like restricted you from like putting like actual swear words and like racial slurs.
Make sure to name all your Pokemon the name and address of someone you hate and put it on the global Wander trade.
Wait, thinking about Firo myself, I think about the dumb picture that travels around from the guide saying, "Hey, the Master Ball is rare. Save it for something like a Tentacruel or a Firo."
True. I love that image.
You know what I used my Master Ball on when I
What?
Why did it warp? What happened? That was weird. I used my Master Ball on a Snorlax. One of the 2 Snorlax encounters in the game because I couldn't catch it otherwise.
Not a bad use, to be quite honest.
I mean, I wished I'd had it when I tried to get Mewtwo, I must say.
Yeah, that's fair.
But you know, the real tragedy was then I caught that Snorlax with the Master Ball, and then I was like, oh wait, there's only one Master Ball in the game. Oh no, I didn't realize that. I thought I could get more later. I wouldn't have like wasted that if I'd known. And I, instead of like thinking like, then I was like, I wonder if I can get the ball back if I release the Pokemon. I've never released a Pokemon before. Maybe like the ball will be empty after I release the Pokemon, right? Like they'll let me have it back. And so I didn't bother asking, or like I didn't look it up. I wasn't like on the internet yet because I was 10. And so I just was like, yeah, we'll try it. Didn't think to like, I hadn't considered the concept of saves coming yet until I was like very late in that game, which is also why I missed all of the legendaries in that game except for like Moltres by some chance. Like Moltres and Mewtwo were the only ones that I ever considered the idea of like, oh, you can save in front of a thing and keep reloading your save if you don't get what you want, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So like, yeah, so I didn't think to save before trying this, and I not only wasted my Master Ball, but then I released the Pokemon that I caught with it. So,
Oh, no.
Yeah. I mean, I learned a valuable lesson. I never wasted my Master Ball after that. I think the Pokemon in this dungeon might be significantly weaker than other ones I've been dealing with. Just a hunch. I think they might be half my level, maybe.
I think you've just gotten double as good.
Yeah, it's all skill, actually. People think that in RPGs, like, stats matter, but it's pure skill still. Like, if you suck at the RPG, you can still lose, and that means that if you win, it means you're doing it really good.
See, this is all aim, is the thing about it.
Yeah. If my attacks miss, it's because I'm doing it wrong.
She's fucking 360 no-scoping these motherfuckers.
Actually, I'm just using the basic attacks to just punch them in the face without using a move, and I think that just has, like, full accuracy most of the time.
I'm trying to hype you up, shut up!
No, I know, I'm abandoning the bit because it's, the level of because the level of disrespect that I am showing to these enemies is funnier than continuing the bit.
She doesn't want to be hyped up, shit.
It's too late to be hyped. It's like 1:15.
Get hyped!
Now I'm thinking about Earthbound. I was watching a recently released ROM hack for it. Earthbound is another one of those games that like got hyped up for me for a long time, and then I played it. I'm like, I don't know if I am crazy about this. Like, I appreciate what it's doing. I'm glad I played it, but I'm like, man, this is an RPG that hates your ass.
You should play Toby Fox's Earthbound hack.
I don't want to do that. I know about that.
Why do you want to do it?
Because it's like really edgy.
Yeah, so it's funny.
I don't want to play the.
I will have
and Hercule does in fact let you name a Pokemon fuck. Oh, all right. Well, never mind then.
I will help you voice the characters.
I'm certainly not streaming it. Listen, there's some words in that hack that I'm pretty content with knowing I will never have like escape my lips ever again for the rest of my life if I have anything to say about it.
I mean, you don't. It's Toby Fox's choice.
Well, it's my choice to play it. I don't have to. Why did I rock slide that? Why did I do that? I can attack diagonally. Punching this thing. There we go. The important thing about playing as Penny is that her moveset might not be the most optimal, and she might not be the strongest Pokemon in the world. But she is also like getting sturdy with it at all times. She is busting it down serious style. And that's so important to the quality of this video game.
Let's break it down.
Was that Lucio? Were you doing Lucio there?
No, you're right. That is Lucio. I don't know what.
It took me a second to figure out. I'm like, why do I recognize that? Whose catchphrase is that?
Yeah, no, it just like came to mind, and I don't know what this is from. But of course now I know that it is Lucio Overwatch.
I'm sorry to have been the one to reveal this information to you.
It's fine. I haven't played Overwatch in like fucking. When did Overwatch come out? What year was that?
I don't know. I didn't exist when it did. I was in the hyperbolic time chamber when it came out. I didn't play it till I played it in summer 2017 and then never again. Like I got really into it for that summer, and then I never played it again.
2016, so I played Overwatch like the year it came out and then stopped, so I haven't played it in 10. Oh god.
Holy shit! Fuck Blaster just
Oh,
did
no.
1,001 damage to that Porsche Ninja. He just used Blast Burn and like obliterated it through the wall.
Overwatch's 10 years old. What the fuck?
Oh god. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be.
Mm.
We are at the point where it is like well past the 10-year anniversary of me having entered the hyperbolic time chamber, so I can arrange Grisidias into a bouquet for my shaman friends. For that I need exactly 47 of them in a Purify Veil. What? What? Heart is pure as gold to my eyes. They're brilliant like diamonds. This is a riddle, but I don't...
You have to play a Heart Gold and Brilliant Diamond in order to complete this mission.
What the fuck did they want me to do here? I thought I was supposed to fight a boss. If it wants a Combi, I guess I would need to bring it one, but like, I don't know if I have one.
You want to look at the scenery?
Sure.
Maybe
Oh,
the
that's
boss
pretty.
is out there. Maybe it's Rayquaza. Maybe he's gonna come down the sky and go, "Hi, I'm fucking Rayquaza, and I'm gonna kill you." And you're gonna be like, "Shit, fuck, shit, fuck is Rayquaza. He's gonna fucking end my life."
Oh no, I know where Rayquaza is. It's on Sky Stairway. I unlocked that earlier.
He's gonna end my stupid fucking life, and it's all because he's looked at the scenery like a fucking idiot. Is what you're gonna say?
Normally you'd meet and recruit the shaman here on the revisit the hack edits. I'm an extra thing. Yeah, it sure sounds like it. I don't need 47 Grisidias.
And a
Purify
Veil.
Veil. I'm gonna fucking save edit.
Why just go get 47 of them?
I'm going to save edit.
Babe, that would be cheating knowing in the game.
I already did it. I already had to save edit to change Cherie's gender.
You cheated not only the game but yourself? Fuck.
Listen. To be transgender is to sort of defy God and the rules of creation as they've been established to begin with, so it's okay.
Rules of nature.
I'm already cheating, it's fine. I don't know if I have to bring Combi up here. It seems like a side quest, but I don't know. Okay, well, great. Do I just, like, leave, or...
Combi's nuts gone.
Oh, well, that was at least a really easy dungeon to run through, so... Like, I think, especially with the fact that you can skip the first 6 floors, like... Hey, give me another one. Oh! Well, okay, hold on now.
What?
Oh, wait, I see what the deal is. 47... I know what's going on.
What's going on?
The reason that I was asked for exactly 47 Grisidia flowers and a Purify Veil is because your inventory limit is 48.
I see.
So you have to come up with no items.
I understand.
This song sounds very Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. Is anyone else hearing it? Something about it.
I can hear it.
Like the the strings in particular, and this part. Purify Veil is gotten from Krogunk unless the hack got another method. I might have one already, it's possible. Okay, I'm just gonna fill up on Grisidias a couple times. I don't know how much space I have in my inventory, but I'll just keep doing it. If I have 4 storage pages full of them, then that'll be enough.
Purifies you, purifies you, purifies you.
I need to recycle some stuff. My storage is gonna get too full if I do this. Because I'll need to be able to store everything in my inventory to pick up the Grisidias. So I need like twice that much space. I can also get Purify Veil like with save editing if I really want. Listen, there's enough like busy work here that I'm having to do for these instruments to begin with. Like I don't mind especially like cheating to hit some of the requirements just to unlock the dungeons, and this is like a 2-step unlock process because I have to get Shaman just to unlock the rock dungeon to then go do the rock dungeon and climb it and go get the instrument. So
Dwayne the Rock dungeon.
yeah. Okay, well that's at least 24. 36? Oh wait, no, I'm doing the math wrong. No, that's 8, 16, 32. Or no. 24? 24. I forgot how to do math for a second there. No one saw that.
It's okay. I never knew how to do maths to start with.
Yeah, wait, no, I have... I have 995 out of 1,000 items. I have got to go recycle some shit, or sell it, or whatever.
Babe, I think you might be a hoarder.
No, the thing is, like, there's a bunch of points in the story where you have access to, like, a storage thing. Like, you can go to, you get, like, a kind of a mid-dungeon checkpoint, because it'd be, like, a long, like, difficult story dungeon, but they'll give you, like, a rest stop in between that'll, like, refill your health and stuff before you go on ahead. And you can access, like, a statue that, like, or like, a Porygon that, like, lets you access your storage in the bank and stuff. And so like I just usually just mass dump all the items I don't need to clear out space so I can pick up new stuff. And then my storage ends up like full of random junk.
No one needs this many power bands, or special bands, or stamina bands.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull them out and sell them. I also probably don't need 2 lunar ribbons because that's the evolution item for Sneasler. So there's a shop here, right? Can I access the shop directly through you? I can at least... Oh, I can just buy a Purify Veil. Okay.
Oh, that's useful.
I can't sell things here, so... I can just pull stuff out of it. Okay. Let's do that real quick. Just pull all my money out and buy it, and then... Well, there we go. I think I already have one of those then. I think I've probably almost certainly bought one of those before, but now I have 2.
They just go do the dungeon again.
Well, I gotta have enough items first. I have to go back to town and sell all this shit. Yeah, Sky Peak without items isn't too much of a hassle. Yeah, like my Pokemon are level 100. It's fine. I'm not going to carry Combee up there right now. I don't need to do that. I don't know if I even have a Combee. I'm sure I do, but... Alright, what else can I pull out?
Maybe you need to gamble.
I need to gamble?
Does this game have gambling?
Sort of, yeah. Not really, but like kind of. Oh wait, these are useful.
Have you taken your prog?
Yeah, I did.
Prog makes you better at gambling. You used to go gamble.
I've heard this.
There are a lot of cycling centers gambling. You need to gamble.
Yeah, the recycling centers gambling, but like also not really because you don't like spend money. You just like trash a bunch of your you trash like a batch of items up to a certain cap, and like you can trash like higher numbers at once for like better tier prize tickets, and then yeah, you trade in a prize ticket to like basically spin a wheel and see if you get like a cool item or not. I guess you don't really spin a wheel, it's kind of a binary like win or lose kind of thing. Like, I think it is just 50-50. And like losing usually just gets you like a berry or an escape orb or something, and then like winning gets you, I don't know, something big that is like dependent on what kind of ticket you went for.
Understandable.
Let's do these. Like the noise that Zatu makes. Ready for this?
Pretty good noise.
No. I don't think I care about these. No, not the Purify Veil. I need that. Let's see. Okay, 9:55. I need to sell more stuff. Hold on. Oh, I have a lot of insomnoscopes. Okay. Most unfortunately, remind you again that you are desynced by like 3/4 of a second, so...
I'm so sad forever.
I know, I'm sorry.
Melts into dust.
I'm not going to do another dungeon after this, by the way. I'm just going to like... I will line myself up to go do the Sky Peak again with all the items. And I will do that next weekend, I think. But or maybe I'll even do it off stream. I don't know. I don't know if I care. Because I'd like to be able to, like, maybe during the week do, like, other, like, kind of inane tasks, like leveling up other Pokemon and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Got some of those. Great. How are we doing? 940. Okay, I should probably just still keep clearing this shit out. How am I selling these? I could be going to the recycle shop and getting actual prizes, and then we get to see a funny gambling. I took my frog. It makes me better at gambling. We know about
It makes you better gambling, exactly.
Oh shit, it's the cops.
Oh fuck, the cops are here.
No, I'm not helping you with that. Go away.
The cops here to stop you from
Oh,
gambling.
I made a new discovery.
Oh.
Okay. I don't know why. As they said, higher grade of. I don't want a warp scarf. Why would I ever want a warp scarf? It just you equip it and it just randomly teleports you around. Oh, I can get protein and zinc now. Neat. I don't want those, but I could. Gosh, I think I might have enough apples that I could spare some for this.
I don't think you have enough apples. You need more apples.
All right, red, blue, or yellow?
Blue.
Hello.
I've not taken my prog though, so
That's okay. I'm the one gambling. I'm pressing the buttons.
fuck.
I like the cringe face that Fuck Blaster makes over there. And then saunters off back to the table. It's a really
I'm
cute
sorry
patch
that
that you're
fucked
like when they give you like the suspense of like, oh, did you win? Did you win? Your like other team members will come over from where they're waiting at the table to like check the result. It's cute.
You have so many apples.
Yeah. And I don't need them because now I have a bunch of golden apples for some reason, so.
Yellow. I'm feeling good about yellow.
Okay. Oh, small win. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Giga impact. Okay. Sure. I don't need any of these things. I am just recycling away shit to clear out my inventory, but on the off chance I get something useful, sure. I think I can still afford to spare some apples, perhaps.
Spare some apples, kind stranger.
'Cause I have a ton of big apples, and they're better. Oh, I just hit red. I was just pressing A. Okay, well, red is the only one we haven't picked yet, so sure. Yo!
Oh, big win!
Wait, they got blasted across the room, I just noticed.
Oh yeah!
Shout out to the Spinda, like the bartender Spinda in the corner busting it down, by the way. It's really good. It's good animation.
It is a really good animation.
Yeah. This is like a big win. Because you can lose, you can win, and then you can big win, and sometimes they'll fake you out for the big wins and then lose anyway. Joy Seed, oh nice! That is really nice actually, it's a free level up.
That brings you joy.
Those are very rare. Wish there was a good way to farm them. There's so many cherry berries, I don't need these.
Hey, would you still love me if I was a Spinder?
Yeah, they're great.
Oh, cool. Would you prefer me if I was a Spinder?
I don't know.
Oh, another big win!
Another one! Oh, red!
It's red every time, baby!
They say bet it all on black? No, red. Red is the trick, actually. There's a big
Frog
win
really
prize, a
does
super
make you
seed.
better at
No,
gambling.
it's a seed that, like, gives me a complete full level up when I eat it. It is, like, an extremely rare item. Not all seeds are created equal. Some of them just, like, heal a status effect or, like, make someone sleepy or something like that. But joy seeds are extremely rare. They're very good. There's an even better version called the golden seed, but I have no idea how the fuck to get it. But
I hope you win again so we can see more of that Spinder busting it down.
well, I'm level
think
100,
so.
but I have a bunch of Pokemon in my like in my recruits that are much lower level, and so anything that would speed up leveling them up would actually be great. Is the thing.
Babe, have you seen the trials and tribulations of Toby Fox trying to get his parents to understand what he does?
Oh, is this about the socks post with the South Park socks?
It is, but it turns out there's several of these posts where he's just where like people just like fucking where his parents just like see a cartoon thing and like Undertale? Is this Undertale?
I really enjoy the series of posts about I enjoyed the series of posts about like his parents like both understanding and not understanding what he does for a living. Like they also do seem to know what Homestuck is, and they're like they like also seem to like intermittently sometimes think that he made Homestuck.
Yeah. No, that was Radiation. Radiation made Homestuck.
I'm gonna keep picking red. It's going well for me. No, it's a loss.
Fucking hate this Wobbuffet. Should replace this Wobbuffet with someone who can speak properly.
No. She's doing her best.
I'm pretty sure this is like illegal to be like faking out the fucking the people gambling at your establishment this much.
I think it's fun. It's a fun touch. I think it's nice that everyone gets like an actual job in this thing. I'm gonna keep these pure seeds because they're like actually good, and I will have use of them.
See, the problem is that it takes too long.
I mean, I have a fast forward button if that's a problem.
It's not a problem. Well, if I was playing this on the console, it'd be a problem. No, don't fast forward it. That's boring.
Oh, wait, I got a gold ticket. What? I can get a gold ticket as a consolation prize?
I guess you can. Rolling 777 on the slots and a loading gun is deposited into the coin bowl. Oh, fuck. You roll 777 and then you get a revolver with a single bullet and you have to play Russian roulette to see if you won or not.
Gosh, I hope I have enough max elixirs.
I don't know if you
Okay.
can do.
I think I know what I'm recycling next.
Wow.
That's Mario.
No, it's like if I went wow, buffet. Wow,
You went, "Wahaha." buffet.
Yo, what if there was a restaurant you go to that was the Wah buffet?
That'd be pretty good.
That'd be pretty good. I think.
What if it was Jimmy Wah buffet?
Who the fuck is Jimmy?
Like Jimmy Buffett?
Oh, I see. I understand. It made sense to me now. I appreciate it.
The late great mayor of Margaritaville. I don't know if he was like the mayor or like the God King Emperor. I don't actually know the lore. I just know it was a Margaritaville thing that he was the guy who made that. I don't know. I'm gonna recycle some of this junk I keep getting.
Insane fucking posts crossing my dash today. This person unironically asking if there's any lewd mods for Sonic Cross Worlds. Like, you mean the racing game? What?
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, it's got a huge modding scene is the thing. 'Cause I think it's made in like... I think it's made in Unreal, maybe?
What the... Who wants
People are modding
mods
all
for a
sorts of shit
racing
into that game. I don't know. I don't know what you would do with more mods in a racing game. I don't want to know. I'm just saying I'm not surprised that people are asking for that, because if something has a modding scene, someone will try and do that with it.
Are you adding a fat ass to the car? That's the only thing you're looking at.
I think it's probably the racer, presumably.
Skateboard. Scorb.
Alright, I have to recycle enough stuff soon.
Doesn't matter what you put in.
No. You just put stuff in to get a ticket, and you can get like different qualities of ticket, basically, that change what your what the prize pool is if you do win.
I see.
So like a prism ticket has like better potential like items to win than a gold or a silver.
Oh, fuck.
I'm on a real losing streak, huh?
Oh,
Keep gambling. Except I'm actually not going to, because I think my inventory is like... I've cleared out enough stuff at this point.
now it's my eyes. Keep gambling.
Do I have a gummy in my inventory, by the way? No?
Fruit Gumby. Don't want the link box?
No, I'm never going to use it. I don't understand how to use the linking mechanic. I've like tried it once, and it's like, basically you can use 2 moves in 1 turn.
Yeah.
But it's like... Okay, I did already have a Purify Veil in the... thingy. Alright, let's go back to the mountain. Get more Gracidias. And then I should have enough.
just taking flowers from this hedgehog.
I appreciate that hedgehog. Alright, how am I doing so far? That's 16. This shaman's gonna be bald after this.
Just ripping out its hair.
I don't think that's how this works.
I found the rest of the Toby Fox posts. First one says, "My dad pointed out the shirt I was wearing to a friend and proudly said, 'That's Toby's characters.' It was an Animal Crossing shirt." My mum sung Bone Trussell, then asked me, "What song is that? Is that Tetris?"
Oh, that's so good.
My dad, "Who's that character? Is that Undertale?" Me. There's no character in this game named Undertale. My dad, "Really? Really?"
Okay, so let's see. So 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48.
Dad watched some of my G1 interview and walked out the room mumbling under his breath, "Can't believe they've never heard of Homestuck." Oh, fuck.
That's the one that I was thinking of. Yeah, it's like... Okay, so check this out. So because I wanted to do all that because... Hello. I can do this thing here where I go put bag in storage, and it'll put all of my stuff in the storage in like the bottom of the thing, so I can just like pull it all back out again. I'm not gonna do that right now. I'll do that next week maybe, unless I do it during the week. I don't know, depending on if I care about this. I could just have a shaman. It would be fine.
You care?
But I am, for now, going to go to bed because it is like 10 minutes to 2 in the morning and I need to sleep.
This makes sense.
Good work, everyone. We crossed off. Let me see here. Let me look at my list. Where was the other place that we went to? We went to Altar of Dreams. We went to Mirage Island. And yeah, that's it actually. Altar of Dreams and Mirage Island. And then we were on our way to unlock Mineral Crust, but also not. This is gonna take a while. I kind of what I'm thinking I might do if I play it all this week. Oh god, I'm gonna be so busy this week. Actually, I don't know if that's a good idea, but if I play it all this week, I'm gonna maybe try and grind some like explorer rank points, like do like some actual missions. Because I also need to beat dungeons, so like it might be good to just like find some short dungeons that have missions in them that I haven't like cleared before, like some optional side dungeons, and just like clear them to the end, because I have to clear 151 dungeons to unlock Genesis Cave, where Mew is, and that's very annoying, and I don't think I am... Actually, let me see.
She has to defeat the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
I have to defeat them. 151 of them. There's so many mystery dungeons with so many Pokemon.
So many Pokemon Mystery Dungeons.
Okay, adventure log. Let's see. Dungeons cleared 96. So I'm getting closer, at least, but that might just be a kind of a cumulative thing that comes along with doing all the rest of this, but like Mew's probably going to be the last ones I get, but Yeah, if I can get my Explorer rank up, I can start buying Ginseng, which will let me make my moves like more powerful at like a baseline like power level. They're like really expensive, but they're like I have tons of money, so it's fine. But I can use those to make my characters even more powerful, despite being level 100 and maxed out on stats, because their moves themselves will get stronger. I can make Gunk Shot so scary.
The scary Gunk Shotter.
And I think it also increases their like accuracy and their amount of PP, which means I don't have to carry as many like elixirs with me as well, which means for like hard dungeons I can have more space to carry like stuff like Reviver Seeds and stuff instead. So lots of benefits to doing this, but I would need to like get more Explorer rank points or something.
Yeah. The more PP you've got, the more you can Gunk Shot. This makes sense.
It makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, but yeah, I'm sleepy. Thank you all for joining me. Here I'm going to shout out Omen. I don't know when you're streaming next, but
I might do it tonight. Usually I'm more awake than this, I promise.
Yeah, it's early for you, so.
Yeah.
But you have the day off, so get yourself a nap, and then we can hang out later.
I
but
will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, my girlfriend's cool. She's funny. She has better opinions about Half-Life 2 that you can enjoy at your leisure. Oh gosh.
That's
I got a raid right at the end. I was just about to wrap up. I'm sorry. Oh, Transberry Muffin and Company. That's a good username. But yeah, I need to get to bed so that I can get up tomorrow because I do have a busy week, and I'm also going to probably lose like a day to Deltarune on Wednesday. So, oh shit, Wednesday's like Make a Terrible Comic Day too. I'm gonna have to fit that in somewhere. But
we just have to make a terrible comic. It shouldn't take that long.
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be bad. Maybe I'll actually do it bad this time instead of accidentally making like one of the most iconic things I've ever made. But yeah.
Wait, what was your last terrible comic?
That was the Flipster.
Oh, okay, I see. That wasn't terrible. That wasn't terrible at all.
No, I know. I was like, this is a stupid idea I had in the shower. Surely it's not that good. And then it was like, wait, no, this is actually really good. But I wasn't trying was the important thing. I didn't plan it out. I just started doing it. Like I had like a dumb thought in my head, like just sort of like a brain worm, and I was like, I should draw that. That'd be funny. And then I tried to spend as little time on it as possible. Like several of the poses are just like me copy pasting and like adjusting like the arms or the face or something. So like I drew as little as possible and kept it very sketchy, but it still turned out good. But I tried to make it bad at least. Anyways.
My girlfriend's so talented that she can't even help but draw good things.
That's like sort of the optimistic way of looking at it. The actual truth is that I am a perfectionist, but anyways, but yeah, I'm gonna bounce. I'll do more of this next weekend though, hopefully. Yeah. But I will see y'all around. Thank you for hanging out. It's been fun. It's been nice to get back to this. I'm enjoying this game. As much as it is like screwing me over and driving me insane a little bit because this ROM hack is evil, I'm doing my best. So yeah.
Doing our best.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you for coming.